Alright, we here. I know I'm late. I'm late as hell, okay? I know. I don't know, chat. My time management when it comes to doing these streams for like the last however long has been hell itself, okay? I'm sorry, chat, okay? I'm here though, I'm sorry. I had to cook some food and then I was taking care of some things. And then there's another spider. Yesterday I had to kill a spider and it was big as hell. And there was another one. It was like the same one today. Thing was all the way at like the top of the wall. I'm like, I am not about to climb a ladder to try to fight a spider. And then it lunge at me or something. That'd be... I wouldn't... I'd fall off the ladder or something. Anyways, that's not what we're here for. It is not. We're not here to talk about me and some spiders, okay? We are here for some Danganronpa. So, let me go over here. And we should be looking damn good. You said this is why Chihiro's dead? Yeah, you think it's my fault? It is not my fault that Chihiro's dead. Me? What? For where? For why? I'm always late, man. These days. I mean, I feel like today I'm later than usual. I'm later than usual today, dude. Typically, I'm only like 2 or 3 minutes late or something, you know. But yeah, what's up, Drake? What's up, Relax? What is up, FaZe? What is up, Club? And anybody else that is watching. Appreciate it. You said, ayo, that room, though? Oh, you haven't seen it yet, huh? Yeah. If I switch the camera, you'll be able to see a bit more. But, yeah, we switched it up. Back there is the damn Persona statue. Okay. Oh, shit. I'm about to die, bro. Why is I choking? Oh, my God. I'm about to be the next one dead in Danganronpa, Jesus. So yeah, back there, Persona statue. There's posters and stuff in the back. You'll see them. They're nice. But yeah, be sure to like, share, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. Danganronpa part 4 or part 4, I think. Second trial. Yes, very very good. That's what we're about to be getting into, like the investigation and stuff. I don't know. This intro scuffed as hell today. Jesus. I don't know what the hell I'm on, chat. I'm sorry. I'm a mess today. I don't even know. I woke up early too. That's the funny thing. I legit woke up early. My intro dead as hell. All right, so let's keep it moving. I feel like FaZe did a better intro than me today. Jesus. Okay. Boom. There we go. And then let me get chat. Boom. And there we go. We should be damn good to go. You said bro got beta Toko design on his mind. That beta Toko design was nightmare fuel. I told you, it looked like that Vector off of Despicable Me, dude. Pretty bad. But how you doing today, chat? You doing good? Y'all having a great day. Why they gotta show Chihiro, man? She got bodied. Why you gotta do that to me? Alright. Load game. Oh boy. Investigation. Morning. Chapter 2. Jesus. Alright, let's continue. You guys ready for me to stress out today? Because if we do the trial today, which is the plan. Oh god, we're gonna be stressing. Alright, let's do it. So I gotta start looking at this crap, huh? Rest in peace. Too soon. Too soon. Alright, let's do it. There's a dumbbell on the floor end. This is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. Like I said, she got cracked in the back of the head with that thing. Pretty self-explanatory, to be honest. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? Yeah. That's right. I don't imagine it could have been anything else. You said the buff woman? You think Sakura killed her? I don't think. There's no way. They were cool with each other. I mean, well, they could have been just lying, but no. Sakura, there's no way. There's no way Sakura did this. The reason why I don't think Sakura would do this is because it says bloodlust up there. I don't know. I'm still sticking with Toko. That's my prediction. But yeah, how you doing, Reyes? How you doing? The word bloodlust is written on the wall. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. I don't know. Look it up in the dictionary, but damn, they got blood on the waifu picture. The poster's got some blood on it, and it must have happened during the murder. Damn. You said no clubs thinks that Sakura is your favorite girl. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. This song is so good. All right, anyways, Chihiro, I can feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
But we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? How do we know Genocide Jack is a he? How is it maybe not a she? How do you know? I wonder about that. Okay, buddy, you're having too much fun. What else can we look at? Pile of blood? There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with the blood during the murder. Okay, I wasn't trying to look at the bloodlust. What else can I look at over here? Can I just talk to some people? Got Yoko over here. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Sakura's got to be devastated. Yeah, Chihiro didn't deserve to die for real. That is factual information. Alright, I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and then carried here. She was very light, that is true, but it wouldn't be that hard for someone to carry her, but still. I think she came here on her own by choice. That's what I was saying. She wanted to get stronger, so she came out here. She was trying to get the gains, you know? She was trying to get swole out here, like yours truly, obviously. And she got smacked. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. Yeah. So you're saying she came here to exercise, but according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. She came here at 2 in the morning. Would she have really been exercising that late? She probably wanted to do it when nobody was watching her. Is that hard to believe? I don't think so.
Perhaps.
Ino or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I could only assume that she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However.
Perhaps, but it is difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So did she have somebody that was friendly with her that she came down here with? So you're saying she could have come in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she would have also come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Hell yeah. You said, and also yours, second truly. Yes, of course, relax. I know you out here getting them gains, eh? Alright. Yeah. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to do is get stronger. Yeah, I do remember that she said that more than once. Sure did. Which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? I mean, she really wanted to, yeah. You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. I've seen some swole-ass women, let me tell you. I've seen some swole women. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help but wondering what it might be. What's up, cat? How you doing? How you doing? I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Alright. Let's see here. So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Your aunt competes in bodybuilding competitions? Really? So she's out here swole? Dang. That's pretty crazy. Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Really? So you worried about having fun right now? Fun getting that railgun right there and just... Okay. What's this? There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf which have nothing to do with the case. Thanks. The floaties here. What the hell are we looking for over here? You clearly want me to look at something. Feeling good, just feeling bad for your cat because she isn't a fan of the husky. Ah, I see. Me? I'm doing good, quite good today. I'll probably be tired as hell later because I woke up like super early. Flotation donut. I don't think it's related to what happened to Chihiro. Alright, buddy. Alright, Bakugan, you gotta help me out here, bud. I don't know what you want me to look for here. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. No, now's not the time to think about it. You want to go to the boys' room? Can we check over there? It's not even the scene of the crime, idiot. Okay, jackass. Alright, what are we looking for in here, then? You want to tell me? You could at least try and figure out where to check. Okay, buddy. Maybe this gun was used too. No, impossible. If that were true, Chihiro would have been riddled with holes. The surveillance camera. Even as Chihiro was being murdered, I bet the mastermind was just sitting there and watching. They know what's happened and they're still forcing us to go through with this. Yes. How about this? There's some handprints on this? If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
You have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
No. I didn't. Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader. Yeah, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You could only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. That's why I said it's a girl that did it, because if a dude would have went in there, they would have got lit up. So it's a girl. We know this already. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct? If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. Yeah. And the school regulations prohibit anyone lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls could go in the locker room and only boys could go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro body being found in the girls' locker room means a girl killed her. So we could take all the dudes out of the way. Like, there you go. Not rocket science here. I figured this out last stream. Hey, Makoto, I could see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
Other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Wait, what? Oh damn, so I'm dumb as hell. Wait a second. So you could borrow it, but you can't loan somebody it. So that means it could have been a dude? Great. Well, there goes chat. There goes my big brain moment. My big brain moment's down the drain completely. That's fantastic. Okay. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead I can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. So you're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that would mean someone would have to loan it, so,
Why you?
so sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Bakugan and get your stuff together. Okay. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence? Okay, buddy. No more questions. Figure the rest out your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are, unfortunately, lacking in mental faculties. So, I'll fill you in myself. The dead can't loan. Wait a second. So, are we saying they were killed before they were put into that room? That's what must have happened. So they got murdered somewhere else. They took their e-handbook. They used it to get into the gym or whatever. Then from there, they hit Chihiro in the back of the head with the dumbbell still. Tied her up, put bloodlust, made it look like she got killed in there, but in reality, she wasn't even killed in that room. So that's what happened. I think. I believe. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader has been added. You said nice job. Well, if we all smooth brain in here. We came to the main hall. We haven't been here in a while, so what are we looking for? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? What's this? There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them, but what are they doing here? Is it for the dead? Oh, I get it now. So no, Chihiro probably did die in there, now that I think about it. Whoever the killer was, they grabbed one of the e-handbooks from somebody that was already dead. That's what they did. That makes sense too. Okay. But how did they know that was there? Well, okay, well, Bakugan over here seems to know they were there. I didn't even know there was a mailbox filled with e-handbooks from dead students. But okay. So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Oh, why'd it have to be hers? You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer's been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Yeah, I see. I understand now. Main hall e-handbooks have been added, yeah. Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. So that's the one that was used. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. So then the one is Leon's that won't turn on.
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens of baseball. I'm dumb as hell, chat. Like, chat, I'm gonna stop, like, guessing out loud. I'm just gonna start thinking of this stuff in my mind, because each time, like today that I'm guessing stuff, it just, like, immediately gets debunked. I'll be like, huh, somebody broke it. No, he got pummeled with baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs, yeah. The memory of it came flooding back. Do I need to see him get pummeled again? That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey!
Now I'm really angry!
Were we not supposed to be looking at this? What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial. integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. You say that easily, but it got pelted by a bunch of baseballs. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It could withstand up to 10 tons of pressure. And it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it. It wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you going to break any more handbooks, so there's a weak spot. But how would somebody even know that?
What?
Then Leon must have broke it somehow without even realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? I'm just more and more confused right now. I thought I had this all planned out since the beginning, but now I just feel like an idiot. What is even happening anymore? Like, I don't know. What just happened? Exactly. Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's undeniable that it's not turning on.
Fine.
I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay, broken e-handbook has been added. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite. What does he mean? Well, where the hell do we look in some other areas over here? The hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. I don't think there's anything else for me to really look at over here. Let's just talk. What did you mean by that? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think, you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. Okay. The murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else that it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost attacking, suddenly then slipping away before the police could catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, would one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I could show you. What do you mean? Where are we going? What did you... Okay, wait.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay, yeah, we went through that already. And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Alright, what's the basis? What you got? What is it that makes you think that? Genocide Jack will surprise you? Yeah, is it? Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you
It's all
need.
clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence. Does that something like that really... Hey, you two! Big trouble, need your help.
I don't have time
What?
to play with
We're
you.
busy. Leave us alone. We're busy, leave us alone.
I mean,
But it's an emergency, emergency. Come on, please, you gotta help with what? What happened?
please,
This is a serious emergency, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
because, I mean,
But it's an emergency. What? What, woman? What do you need? It's an emergency, what the hell happened?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko, she's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do back
Very strange.
since it's Toko? I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can't take a second to see what's... We could take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you
Don't
sure?
Make me repeat myself.
Don't make me repeat myself. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it. Okay, come on, hurry! Wait for us, Hina. It looks like she headed to the dorms, to Toko's room most likely. You're right. Yo, Toko, open up! Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency? Let me save the game real quick. But he said, it's best girl Hina. You are quite the Hina fan, huh? Alright, let's see what we're dealing with here. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency? She's about to be acting insane. Can we go in? Or do I need to ring the doorbell thing? Is that what it is? Or no? Do I need to talk to Bakugan?
Such ignorance.
You're talking to the wrong person, you waste of space. Shut the hell up! Can I go in? Bruh. Oh, hi. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency? I didn't even notice she was right over there. Anyways. Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lie down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, to see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying weird stuff. Weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Yeah, she's in love with you. I think that's a good idea. I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. Hey, yo, you good? Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Well, well, well. That was easy. Case closed. Wow, that was great. Yeah. Thank you, chat. You know. Yep. That's that was incredibly easy. All in a day's work, huh? All in a day's work. Anyways. And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but it felt like something was holding it shut to the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Bakugan? Does she think the serial killer, Genocide Jack, really murdered Chihiro? Listen, I still think that she's freaking Genocide Jack, man. Is that why Toko's so scared?
What?
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Yeah, we're looking at him. Hey, you! Hey, you think you could ask her to come out of her room?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. You're gonna talk to her? Wow, I guess you could be nice when you want to. He stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments.
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Bacula.
It's Byakuya.
Byakuya. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even he couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we could do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! What was that Toko was just talking about right now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure.
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know what it means, I just don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Are we not gonna talk about what she said? Is nobody gonna talk about what she said? She just said she won't let Genocide Jack take control. Are we not gonna mention that? Are we gonna act like that didn't just happen? Huh? What? What the hell? Bakugan, what the hell you doing? And I heard to get catch up. What the hell? I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library. Come on, let's go in. You said, Hina gonna die, oh nah? Maybe. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Let me repeat myself.
Oh, shut up! I'll do the stupid research. What's in the room? You didn't let me go in here earlier. It's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. You say so. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. You said Natoko wouldn't be strong enough to take out Hina? If she's Genocide Jack, it don't matter. They find a way to kill her real easy. You said, not gonna lie, this is amusing for those who know. Yeah? There's so many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean, like the members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. The Illuminati. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Okay, what's in here? There's a wooden box, it's empty. Although, judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked out one random. Ah, so you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. What's up, Peachy? How are ya?
That's right.
Also, if you're just coming in the stream, be sure to hit that like button if you haven't already. That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? Bruh. There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Are you just trying to tease me right now, bro? I ain't got time for this crap. Can we just focus on the important stuff? You over here, if you look at this file right here, yeah, you're gonna find out who killed the president. And I'm going to have to tell you, you're gonna get assassinated just like him. Yeah, like, no, I don't have time for this. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. Yeah, okay. Break it out. Something, wait a minute. Camera. Something back here. There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Yeah, those files are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. Okay, yeah. It's the kind of thing that any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Yeah, be careful. I'm about to bash your head into this bookshelf. Jesus. Who do I think killed them? I keep saying Toko, but I don't know. I don't know. It might be too obvious. But for some reason, I'm just sticking with it. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? And they were here in this school. Ain't that something? Did I look at everything? What about this? They reveal the ones with real power, the secret council controlling everything from the shadows. Yeah, okay, I already read this. And I looked at this specifically, at this one. Okay, wait, that's the same thing. I'm trying to look at the bottom one. I'm trying to look at like this. That's what I was trying to see. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Bakugan using in the library.
What?
You have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then you moved it over here. Okay. It was too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So, you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? So you have information on Genocide Jack in here? This can't be for real, right? For real.
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problems. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone put this all together? I suppose it goes to show how much Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Okay? But hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this had to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. Man, part of the damn Illuminati, bro, what the hell? And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. So that's why you're so cocky and you look at people like flies. This dude in the Illuminati. Wham! But to become such a ruler, I must know all the levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I'd like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I could proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. What's up, Ghost? How you doing, my dude? This is beyond believing or not believing. Bakugan is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. Really? Since you were a kid? It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites, Genocide Jack, is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Bakugan grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that the victims are murdered and their bodies, when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain type of way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same that happened to Chihiro, yeah. save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristics, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were the members of the police and higher-ups. Wait. Oh, wait a second, chat. I just had a Jimmy Neutron brain blast. I think I might know who actually did it. It's not Toko. No. Wait a second. What's her name? I low-key forgot her name. The girl that, like, is always super serious all the time and she's really good at investigating things and stuff. I feel like she would be, like, I don't know. I forgot her name. Chat, what's her name again? Is it like Sayoko or something? What is it? Or Kayoko? Is it Kayoko? I don't remember her damn name, but y'all probably know who I'm talking about. You said, I like how you circumvent the conclusion you're meant to draw. Is it Kayoko? Is that their name? I don't know. She's like the only one that's that damn smart and seems like that she would be like a detective or work for the police or something like that. Huh. I don't know. I'm just thinking her. By all accounts, nobody. It's Kayoko. Okay, yeah. By all accounts, no one in the media ever found out. Huh. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Kind of I mean, I'll just throw it out there, you know, might as well. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, would the killer have known about suspending the victim? Wait, is that what I'm supposed to think? Well, so how could the killer known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
In other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack. I don't think so, FaZe. I don't believe so. I don't think we know for talent. Yeah.
in other words,
That right there is evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself amongst the rest. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around among us? And don't you dare make Among Us memes.
interesting.
Things really are starting to get interesting, aren't they? Yes, you didn't say what the talent is. I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of a little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. No. Let me look at the files then. Where the... That's why you thought it was funny that I assumed it was her? I see. About that Genocide Jack case file, could you let me see it?
Fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. My guy log. Back you got it. Handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. I had reached a page where photos from the scene of each crime had been collected. Damn! Scissors? The name of Genocide Jack victims ran on for several pages. Scissors? They put one in his head, they hung him up. What the hell? Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Hano Isa. Wait, they killed a 14-year-old dude? Really? Okay. That's crazy. There was no end to it. Yeah, that's... I'm trying to see if there's anything different, but it seems all about the same. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in the same exact way. Well, they didn't use a scissor on Chihiro, eh? They didn't use scissors. Scissors. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust would be left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings was to take place on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the subject lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because eyewitnesses have never come forward, it's unlikely that there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may... So yeah, okay, so it is Toko. Yeah, okay. So yeah, so they did make it this obvious. What the Huh, so I was right the whole time in the beginning. I started thinking I'm like, what if it's somebody else? No, it is. Okay, well, see, chat. So originally I was right. Yeah.
So in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may have a split personality. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't, I don't know, but I feel like my mind has gone numb. I'm just surprised that they made it this obvious. Huh. Oh. Okay. Well, Toko, this is gonna be effed up, huh?
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? So why didn't we say anything when Toko said the thing about Genocide Jack? That's why I'm confused. Why did we not mention anything? That didn't sound weird? I don't know. This whole stream today been messing with my brain. As usual, Bakugan turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Oh, they think she's scared of him. Oh, so that's the way that they're perceiving it. Because at least me, with what I've seen, I don't perceive it that way. I'm just like, think about it. She was acting all crazy when she hit the floor. And then, you know... Which she is scared. Yeah. Oh, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that? Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Well, goodbye. Okay, just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he had asked me to join him, he cut me off. Phew, like some scissors. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. The others might have come up with some info. I might find useful when I'm at it. I need to find everything I can. Like, I'd be surprised if somebody didn't initially think it was Toko, like, that has played this game. I'm sure everybody's like, yeah, it's Toko. But the thing is, if you're gonna make something that painfully obvious, there has to be a kick to it. There has to be a catch, right? So maybe it's not as simple as we think it is when it comes to that. I don't know. Like, I just refuse to believe that it could be that simple. I don't know. Anyways. So where do we need to go? Back to the stupid room. The funniest thing is I know that you guys know the answer, but obviously you can't say. You're just like, The hell? What are you up to, Hafumi? You discovered evidence of revealing the identity of the true culprit. Okay, what?
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence, what did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet, but I guarantee what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Ah, yes. Miss Ludenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too, so Celeste? Really? What did she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? She don't like you. She'll use you as a stepping stool, but you'll probably like that, won't you? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse bar, the dorm. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Warehouse by the dorms? I'll have to check that out. Let me look at your body real quick. Anything we could check out there now? Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress in your investigation? Generally speaking, but I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it? Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
So then,
before I go, let me drive you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. That's what I was about to do. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts. That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Huh. Interesting. Save the game again real quick. Yeah, I know you don't know the answer. I do know that. Relax. Alright, let me look at the body. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyways. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her in that kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug. Wait, what? Wait, my brain. Wait, Wait a second. Wasn't there a plug in that room that we were just in the library? Like, wasn't there a blank spot and I asked what was there? And then Bakugan was like, yeah, I took the extension cord. This game, my brain, what? This rope has a plug. Wait, so this isn't a rope at all. The more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her on the head in order to kill her. That's right, the issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. At first I didn't think of any reason. Well, I didn't see any reason to think too much about it, either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not right. Genocide Jack uses scissors. They didn't use scissors, though. They used a dumbbell. What does all this mean? Status of dead body. Oh god, this game, chat. This game. Someone's trying to... That's what I'm thinking. So did someone try to, frame Toko in a sec? Like, so they do have the scissors, though? Wait, they do? Huh? Where? Wait a sec. Oh, you said do they have the scissors though? Okay, I thought you said they do. I'm Papega's out. No, they don't. No, there's no scissors. So it's almost as if somebody was trying to imitate Genocide Jack. Right? Well, obviously y'all can't say, but that's the way that my brain's processing it right now. It's like somebody was imitating it to make us think that it was actually Genocide Jack, but it's not. I mean, I think. But I don't know, that's my guess. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure it out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Yeah, so somebody made it look like it was Genocide Jack when it, you know, it actually wasn't. Because they were so fascinated by Genocide Jack. But the only person who knew, well, one of the only people that knew, you know, Bakugan over there reading the files. So you don't think Bakugan was trying to be all buddy-buddy with me to make me think that he didn't kill her, right? Huh. I mean, he definitely could lift up a dumbbell no problem. I'm sure. Just, I don't know. Huh. I don't know. I'm thinking, but welcome back, Peach. I need to go back to that room. There's so many locations we still need to go to. What the hell's that library? Second floor, right? Right here. He's that strong? I mean, I would think, I mean, well, it depends. They never ended up saying how heavy the dumbbell is, though, huh? Can I not just teleport? Freaking hell, can I just teleport somewhere? Are they gonna make me run? Then, okay, you know what? Screw it. There's still more. Oh, they don't want to let me leave. Okay. Let me see something. How heavy is this? Does it say? No? Dude, at a real... Okay, yeah. For all we know, it could be 5 pounds. Yeah, I don't know how much that dumbbell is. I don't think it's 5 pounds, but, you know, I don't know.
Damn.
Chihiro's presence was especially weak, her body and her soul.
Forgiveness.
Jesus. To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Yeah, okay, what else are we looking at here? I'm missing something here, huh? Can I look at her body again? Is there anything else I'm missing? And it just brings me back here. Yeah, I need to revisit that damn archive. Bloodstain. Poster again. It's the bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. The girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Wait a second. Wasn't this in the men's locker room? Huh? Wait a second. Huh. I don't even know what to think anymore. Why is that poster over there? That was over here. Afumi, was it you? I don't know. I'm just gonna be like accusing everybody that I think has a slight chance of being at this point. Look at the poster here. Huh? This poster? It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite fit in the boys' locker room. Oh, wait, but that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there was definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Huh. 2 locker room posters have been added. God, my brain. This is so much information. Okay, I wasn't trying to walk to the pool, but alright. This is so much information that I'm just trying to process, dude. Okay, map. Let's head to the 2nd floor first, because I want to check something. I feel like that's very important. Are they gonna let me freaking teleport over? No. Are they gonna let me fast travel anywhere now that I think about it? They're not really, right? So I gotta run. Is there anything else in here that I'm missing before I go, though? Was it only the poster? I should probably check, right? Look over here. What the hell is that? There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? The hell? Well, what is it? What, like, can... Okay. Okay, I like how I see you guys saying, yeah, I missed something, check the floor. Yeah, okay, so we just got that. So I don't think there's anything else in here, huh? I think that's about it, I believe. Oh my god, I walked back in this room. Hell no, I don't want to think about that. That's what I don't want to think about. I'd much rather not. Yeah, I think I got everything here. Let me ask you, you know anything about that? Think, who goes to the gym every time? It's a dude? Give me a sec. I mean, didn't, you know, homie here and homie here? I mean, they went to the sauna together, didn't they? And yeah, don't give me too many hints. That is true. That is true. Okay, yeah, you're not gonna... You ain't gonna help me. Alright, alright, alright. Go, go, go. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the warehouse. Wait, what? I'm sure there still must be more waiting for me to discover. In this area, specifically? Do I need to go back over here again? What's up, Scarlet? How you doing? Yeah, so in the boys' locker room, a popular boy band and a... Oh, okay, yeah, popular boy band and the... Boys' locker room... Didn't they mean a girls' locker room, a swimsuit model? But the posters have been switched? But if they were... Why? What reason would anyone have? That is a new check for me, okay. We spend a lot of time exercising in a girl's locker room, right? Soccer room? I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys and girls locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, can't really say. Never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. A protein coffee? in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but that's where Celeste is at. But I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyways, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I could only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean, as if there was never a stain to begin with? Sorry, I'm just thinking, chat. Before I say anything, I'm just thinking. Yeah, so they switched the posters and then potentially switched the carpets? They took the time to do all of that? Okay. That's weird. Yeah, why though? Like it's not like connecting. This is not a Jimmy Neutron brain blast moment. I'm just like, what the hell is even happening? But okay, can I teleport places now? I can. Alright, we could go see Celeste, but first, yeah, I'm just trying to think of every possibility right now. Huh. Alright, right over here, right? Let's check this out first. And alright, where was the archive area at? I low-key forgot. So we'll go over here, then we'll go see Celeste, right? Is Bakugan here? No. Oh, where are the files? Is this it? Is that just the same thing? Oh my god. Okay, let me do this. Which one is it? Is it this one? Okay. I know it's around here somewhere. Wait, it's gone! Did someone take it out of the archive? The Genocide Jack thing? Well, the only one who would do something like that. Can't think of anything but Bakugan. Well, this is useless. What about over here? The wooden box is empty. The extension cord was there before. The extension cord that was used to tie her up. You might be dumb, but you may have had a Jimmy Neutron brain blast. Really? Yeah, I don't know. I do not know at this point. I don't know. I can't. I don't know who. Like, the more that this goes on, the more confusing it is. I thought I knew who killed Chihiro, but now. The lamp won't turn on. I see it's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach. But the last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Bakugan was using an extension cord. Yeah. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Yeah, think about it. Think about it. Think about it. But yeah, that's why you love this trial. So many red herrings. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, I'm so confused now. Like it could be Bakugan. I don't know. I mean, logically, in a way, it would make sense. He's obsessed about Genocide Jack. He's like, you know what? I'll kill the way that Genocide Jack kills, except I don't have the scissors, and to tie them up, I'll use the extension cord that I had. That would make sense. Also. So the whole time I'm thinking it's Toko, and it's not. I guess. And I don't know. Can't be certain. All right, let's head over here. And yeah, somehow the boy's baseball card is related. Yeah, because it was broken somehow. I don't know. It's so weird. It's actually so weird. What if... Stick with me, chat. What if Bakugan knew how to turn off the tablet because, for some reason, in those documents that he was telling me not to read, it actually told you how to turn off the tablet in the school? I don't know. I feel like that could be a reach, but I'm just thinking. I'm thinking of actual different ideas here. So he somehow researched it in there and actually found out how to turn the thing off. Why? I don't know. But, you know, Chihiro's freaking card is missing. Who the hell knows? I'm just throwing shit out there, okay? I'm sorry, chat. I could sound dumb as hell right now. Only the people that played this or watched this already know. Alright, anyways. Oh, no. Where am I going? I'm going over here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Sup, Celeste? How you doing? Been a while. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were gonna ask me that. I thought about talking about the warehouse itself. Well, I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. And you did find something? Very well, I shall tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse? Said, I like how you looked at it and didn't teleport. Wait, really?
indeed.
That was right before nighttime.
Hmm? What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Genius.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assume she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken her rule, none of this would ever happen. You get what you deserve, I suppose. Damn. Like that? So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste saw. Was said that Chihiro was carrying, which would mean the killer got rid of it somehow. Did they throw it in the fire? Oh, there's no way. Well, thanks. Appreciate it. I still feel lost as hell, but you know. Okay. Let me check something. Nah, this thing is locked. Yeah, there's no one left that could do... I mean, who was on laundry, dude? I don't freaking know. I'm probably wasting my time. I'm not even gonna waste it here. They're probably hiding it somewhere. They didn't burn it. Whatever. Alright, maybe laundry room? Possible? Perhaps. Money, wow, thanks. Yeah, I don't think there's anything of use in here, is there? Okay. Now I just have to think. Who else have I not really talked to? I mean, we found out quite a bit of information. Where the hell is Bakugan at? I need to look at that case file again. That's who I need to find. And you guys spare change? You spare change. Bakugan's not there. Talk to Junko. Yeah, my guy. Yeah. That's a great idea. I'm gonna go talk to a corpse real quick, huh? We had a good time. Hi, how you doing? Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she keeps mumbling something about Genocide Jack, so I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry. Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course! Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I know her regret was going out of her room to go work out. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? She was a little strange. She didn't hang out with other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with her, well, with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true, and it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Huh. Shh, son of a bitch. Okay.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
No, I don't want to do that. No.
It's the moment you've
No,
all been waiting for.
No, I'm so confused. No. I'm,
You
oh
remember
boy.
where to meet, right?
Nope, I don't remember. I think it's called my room.
Please go
I'll just go
through
there.
the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. Shit. Well, the red door is right there. Relax, you're hearing things, dude. What do you mean? Chat, I think I'm more nervous than last time. I don't know what the hell is going on, and I'm about to mess up on these mini games again, because I forgot how it worked. Oh god. I remember telling myself, oh yeah, Keith, the next time you do a trial, you got this in the bag. You're gonna remember what to do. My mind's about to go blank. Oh god. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, well, let's do it. Let's get this stress over with, alright? So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this
What are
time.
you gonna do?
Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Yeah, I'm terrible. You're terrible. Yeah. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get the show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm, and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Huh. She made the choice to kill. Well, someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. Who did it? And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far logic can take you. There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. Okay, I wasn't trying to talk to you. Chihiro kind of deserved it, though. Chihiro, she shouldn't have been out there that late, man. She shouldn't have been out there, though. I feel bad for her, but she should not have been out there. I guess I wasn't much help on this one. Yeah, great job. Well, I mean, you gave me a little bit of information, actually, now that I think about it. She did give us some crucial information that could help.
Hey, come on.
Nothing Toko, man. What's got her so worked up?
How very sad.
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe. Okay, yeah, that's what makes you cringe. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work out itself. Justice always prevails, right, bro? Yeah, whatever.
Well,
I will uncover the villain who performed such a heinous acts on a weaker individual. You ready? We doing this? I forgot you're even in the game, bro. I'm surprised you haven't died. Alright, anyways. Here we go, chat. I'm gonna try not to F this one up. I'm gonna be stressed out, though. Oh, boy. Here we... Did I talk to you back here?
Shall we go?
Okay. Let's do it. We have no choice, right? We have to do this. I'm gonna screw up for sure. It's a matter of how bad I screw up, you know? With one last deep breath, I walk towards the elevator on shaky legs. Like, this part of the game stresses me out so much. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster as soon as everyone was on. The elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. Somebody in here did it. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally... Oh boy. It came to a sudden stop. I've been not looking forward to this. Okay. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Oh boy, don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Oh boy. Good. You're raring to go. I gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all. Okay then, let's get this show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats. As so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Oh boy, what I'd like to say, sure. Chat, I do not like this at all. This is not going to be good. Set skills, say less. Alright, what do I have? Alright, so that's everything I have right there. I mean, we'll use what we got. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed, effective during the bullet time. Okay. And vocabulary increases bullet capacity. So that's all my SP right there. Okay. Right? I did that correctly, right? Because now I have 0. Oh wait, I took them up. I thought that was saying my SP ran out. Okay. We're good. Yeah, you see chat. Oh, you see chat. I thought I was putting new ones up. Listen, I'm stressing out already, chat, okay? You're gonna have to bear with me here, alright? I'm freaking out a little bit. I don't like this. Alright, open e-handbook. Is there anything essential that I need to look through? Nah. Fine, I mean... We'll be okay. You said this is not Persona. You don't say! You don't say. Okay. I mean... We should be good. We got Celeste's account, the lamp. We got the coffee stain not being there. Status of the dead body. Her ebook is missing, right? The posters, carpet again, but she hangs out with boys, genocide Jack case file, broken e-handbook, the main hall e-handbooks, card reader, what Mondo said, locker room, dumbbell, okay. Okay. Chat, I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna stay calm. I'm gonna try to stay level-headed. Alright? I'm gonna try to stay level-headed with this. Alright, let's do it.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off...
You see, just keep in mind the timer, but don't stress. Yeah, I just had, like, the timer really stresses me out, so I just gotta, you know, just stay calm. We're good. We're good. We're gonna be okay, chat. I got this in the bag, alright? Have faith in me. Have faith in me.
Let's talk about the murder weapon!
The dumbbell. First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. It was the dumbbell, obviously. Oh, boy. Make your argument. Let's go.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Yes.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Is this where I would hit that?
It was an iron pipe.
Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. I have to wait till they actually say dumbbell.
That certainly would make
actually,
a powerful weapon.
Okay, actually, no, I know. When he says it's an iron pipe, that's when I go in and say something. Okay. Because it's not an iron pipe. Alright, so...
It appears it was a head.
Wait, how do you fast forward again on this? Chat, I don't remember. I do not remember how to fast forward. And I don't think I was doing it there. So it's not that, and then boom. Why, man? Yeah, I high-key forgot how to speed this up. I probably should have looked at that again. Okay, chat. Do y'all remember what button? Pichu, by any chance? What button is it to speed up? Yeah, shoot. If I shoot early, I'll get it wrong. Yeah. That shot early. I know. Yeah, but what button is to speed this up again? Does anybody know? It's all good, Withered. You came to the part of the stream of where I start, like, mentally falling apart. Everything just starts effing itself. Horribly. What he said, triangle. Is it triangle? You don't remember? Is it actually triangle? Was I pressing it? Oh, Lord. Can I pause and check just in case? Is that an option right now? Just in case. Can I pause? I can pause. Controls. Haha. So yeah, buddy said triangle. Okay, wait, it's obviously not triangle. I'm dumb as hell. Listen, oh my god, chat. I'm about to take like a 5-minute break so my brain could reset. Why would I even? I know you were trolling. Oh my god, chat. You know what we're gonna do, chat? We're gonna, I'm gonna take a quick ad break because my brain, this game, I'm not even BSing you. This game stresses me out, bro. I'm about to take a quick little stretch break, okay? I'm gonna reset my brain so I'm not a complete dumbass right now, and then we'll be right back, okay? Because right now, my brain, I'm gonna believe, if somebody said that mayonnaise was like purple, I'd probably believe it right now because I'm so stressed out. So, yeah, we'll be right back. You said there's no break. Yeah, there is a break. I'm taking a break. So, yeah, so I'll be right back, okay? I'll put some nice music real quick, and then we'll run this back, because I need to just reset the brain, alright? Yeah, be right back. Oh wow, it came back at the perfect time. The song ended, huh? Wow. You see, I meant to do that. That was scripted. The whole stream's scripted, if you didn't know that. Okay, so I believe I know what to do now. I believe that I will be okay. So yeah, let's do this, shall we? Let's get this thing cracking, eh? I should be fine, chat. Don't worry. Don't worry, chat. I got this in the back. I got this, okay? Alright, so first things first.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt instrument? I bet
There was an iron pipe.
Bingo.
no, it's wrong.
It's wrong! Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's do it.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
Yes.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
Mm-hmm.
You looked at her head wound?
Mm-hmm.
Yes! That's so creepy!
I mean, you have to.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
For real?
Chihiro's killer is
Didn't say Toko.
the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
So now are you gonna say Toko? Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Yeah. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added. To non-stop debates. Wait, a new element? What, huh? For this debate, lines of white noise will appear, your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate, but there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the X button to attach the silencer, which you could shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease. Okay. Oh, God, why? But if your action difficulty is set to gentle, then the white noise won't appear at all. Well, we're not playing on gentle, are we? Which, in case you could forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation ahead of you. Oh, God, okay. Well, let's do it.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong. I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
Great question.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
Yes, sir.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Yes. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Of course. The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, if I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body. Yep. How the victim was positioned.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Well, that escalated quickly, didn't it?
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember?
Bloodophobia.
What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not to be Toko. What did I enjoy the hangout events? Huh. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Do I remember how to do this? Oh god. What? Wait, no. Son of a... Wait, is it the yellow? Jack, I don't remember how to do this. Okay. If you shoot the wrong letters during the gambit, you'll take damage if your influence reaches 0. Okay. So, by holding down R1, you could concentrate and slow down. Okay, yeah. Let me just see what I'm hitting first. And then fast forward. Okay, shoot the letters. You have to shoot the letters more than once to destroy. Okay. The color is the health of the letter. The health of the letter. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Did I just? Oh my god. Oh my god. Why am I hitting? Oh, okay. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Okay, yep. And
I refuse to give up yet.
yeah. Okay. Okay. Let me stop for a sec. Yeah, smooth brain. I know. A genius right now. You said shoot S? He said this is sad. Don't tell him the word. It's funny. Listen, just I got okay, no, I don't got this. I don't even know what I'm shooting right now, bro. So I have this is like Wordle right now. Why are they doing this to me? Oh lord. Okay, so blank blank HI blank blank. Well, let me think about it for a sec. Let me think about this for a sec. Toko has a disorder, right? Like the multiple like personality disorder thing, right? So there's that. So that's like the reason why, bro. What would the word be? I'm thinking, chat. I'm trying to think for a sec before I continue with this. What the fuck? What is the word? Huh. Shit, I don't know. I'm about to just have to chat. We're about to have to do trial and error right now until I get this word, because the word ain't popping up into my head right now. An H and an I. H and an I. If they're actually using like the term. Wait, I got the first two. Wait, I already got the first two letters in my first attempt. How do I not know? Wait, I did. Listen, Drake, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I was just pressing stuff, bro. Like on that first attempt right there, I was legitimately, I'm just hitting triangle. I was just shooting it. So if I got the first two letters, that was because it was just for like the hell of it. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I didn't even pay attention to what the word was. All right. No. Oh, schizo.
Now I understand.
Okay, well, there we go. Okay, I got it now.
Is it
Okay.
because Genocide Jack has a
So-
personality?
Was I able to shoot those because they were yellow? Is that the reason behind it of how that minigame works? Like, I'm just trying to fully get how the hell these minigames work. Is that the reason why? Because I feel like all the ones that I shot, they were yellow, right? Was that it? No, that's not why? Then what? You said, yeah, I guess. No. No. The color means nothing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? You know what? It's the health. So no matter, okay, so that was just the health of all of them, of how many times I shoot. So they're throwing letters at us that have full health and then that have barely health and then yada 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 basically. Okay. Okay. Thanks, chat. You're not stressing me out at all right now. Okay, listen, I'm over here just trying to understand the damn minigame. Y'all stressing me out. Thank you, chat. Thank you. All I had to do was shoot the letters to fill in the blank. I didn't know what letters at first. Oh my god. You know what, chat? I'm hiding the chat. I'm about to do this without looking at the chat. Chat, y'all stressing me out right now, bro. Y'all stressing me out. So for the rest of the trial, I'm about to wing this. And however the hell it goes, it goes. F it at this point. We're about to do this completely different than I've done a stream probably ever. Because I always look at chat, but I'm not going to look at it right now. I'm just going to full send this and see how it goes. Wish me luck.
They thought that the
If I F it up, I F it up.
What did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality is, I mean, her behavior changed.
I got it!
Duh.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Yeah, then that's when that happened. Yup. And then, whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Yeah. Uh-huh. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom. A sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can't.
Mm-hmm.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Yeah. I won't let Genocide Jack have control. Uh-huh. And then I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I mean, it's making sense right now, yeah.
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
What?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Okay, pertaining to...
She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
And now she's pissed.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Well.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
I mean, you believed him. I mean, you did like him, but you still believed him.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first.
Which was...
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. Yep. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. Right.
Kept my promise. You would go out with me.
Oh, this is messed up. Because since we did, like, the hangout stuff with her, we know that this has happened to her before, like, similar situations. With, like, just bad relationship stuff, where a dude was dared to go out with her. And she didn't know, so after when he left during the movie. Yeah. Geez, so she just has a bad track record with this stuff.
That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
Oh boy.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person?
That's quite the image, isn't it?
You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Yeah?
There! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Yeah? Okay.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Okay.
What the fuck is this?
Okay, that was funny. Alright, anyways.
What happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
Okay.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Well, that's a split personality for you, cranked up to the absolute max, yeah.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
Uh-huh. Are we not gonna talk about the fact that your tongue just, you know, like... Okay. Yeah, no. We don't need to get into that, I guess. Oh, Lord. Alright.
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
Yeah.
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
Oh God, Hifumi. Don't be a freak right now. Don't do it.
What's up?
Oh, now she wanna act all cute.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
I don't think so.
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Yeah, even Monokuma freaked out. Well, like, what the hell?
Another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
That's true. Yeah, they didn't really stop him. Stop
Sure,
her.
I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
Right. Alright, chat. I'll look at what you're saying right now since I'm not going through, you know, beautiful gameplay mechanics that I misinterpret 50 times. Alright. Let me see here. What did I miss here? Okay, nothing much. Nothing much.
It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
You said Jill has Chie's voice, I think? Is that Chie's, really?
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined.
So she licks her own elbow, yeah? That's what you're thinking about?
So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
And thought as much. Like I said, she is being framed because they didn't use the scissors, right? That's the whole thing.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah, I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. Yeah, definitely do. And here we go. Make your argument. Status of the dead body. Oh boy.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Okay. Alright, so now I'm gonna have to roll through it again and then figure out which one of these options I'm gonna shoot. Okay. Okay. So I just have to focus on remembering Chihiro's body. That must have the answer. Okay. That should prove what he said isn't quite right. Alright. For these parts, chat, I'm not gonna look at chat though, because it'd be stressing the hell out of me. So I'll just do this part on my own. Okay.
You say that, but do you really expect any of
Perhaps if you had an
Oh, an alibi, huh?
When you compare your past, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we
Okay.
need?
Oh, for the love of God.
Give
Okay.
it up. You killed her.
Fast forward. Fast forward.
You say that.
Let me see if this option,
Oh, an alibi, huh?
When you
and then yada 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 yada.
No, that's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. What's up, Ramsey? How you doing?
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Scissors.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Oh boy.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything.
Yeah.
But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
I'm surprised. Yeah, you know why, chat? Because Chef Boyardee's disgusting. I could agree. That I'll agree with. Chef Boyardee. Not high quality. Nasty. I don't know how people eat that. Anyways, I've always had a hatred for Chef Boyardee.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Yes. The clear difference between the murders and the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases. Look at the stomach and neck. Here you see a clear difference.
I got it! For
It really
one,
is just facts,
the
yes.
cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Exactly.
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
So Bakugan over here really trying to frame Toko over there?
And there's
Is that what's going on?
One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Uh-huh.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking? So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right, the second difference is related to how she was suspended, and the photos of the other genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you see a clear difference on what was used to suspend her.
Do you
Skizors.
remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
Mm-hmm, the extension cord.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
Nice. Very nice.
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else?
What else? What else? Please do tell me. Yes, yes.
Said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
You call me Big.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually.
Why am I called Big Mac? Listen, I'm not even gonna get into it. We're the one that's called Big Mac. Okay, buddy.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Uh-huh. Which I think I might know.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Did you kill dudes that were like mean to you? That did you wrong by any chance? Let's see. There's a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims and Chihiro didn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is... I think I figured it out why she couldn't kill them.
I got it! Is
Yeah,
it
she was only killing
because
dudes.
Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
Yeah, okay.
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Yep, shows all the dudes. Two of them, had their names start with a K, and then another two had a T, and then one with an S. Anyways. Yeah, there was no end to it. Yeah, Big Mac, I know, it's great.
Guys?
Yeah, they're all guys.
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
You killed a 14-year-old. I wouldn't call that a man. That's not what I would call a man. 14? That's a kid. That's a little kid. You stabbed him with scissors. But okay.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
Duh.
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
Quite the comparison, yeah. This is only 16. You said, bro, it's fine though. Chihiro wears a skirt. Taco seems manly enough. What?
Too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's The absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
You know, this split personality is a lot smarter than I thought it was gonna be. She's like, why would I kill in the same way that... Huh. I'm just processing this, I know. But yeah, no, she's not stupid. She's definitely not stupid.
That does make some amount of sense.
Bakugan, everything you're saying is like falling apart right now.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors?
I don't know about that one.
Don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors.
Yeah, they're definitely something, chat. She's definitely something.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
It was funny as I was gonna be like, are you sure about that? And then I looked over, I'm like, oh, well, she said it already. She about to pull out, yeah. Imagine she just starts flinging them things at that dude.
She's fully equipped.
Yeah.
That's right, so I can kill anywhere, anytime.
Yeah.
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you.
Yeah, she's not lying. She's definitely not lying.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
You good over there, my guy?
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
It seems so.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Well, Bakugan did.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
If you remember, Bakugan didn't want me to go into that room before. When we first unlocked the second floor, he's like, oh, there's no reason to go in there. There's nothing useful. So he's known about the room for a while. He's been in there himself, so he's known about the contents in there. I'm just saying. But, you know. Actually, hold on. There is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Well. Oh, you look stressed out, buddy. Well, the other people look stressed out. Bakugan. You know, I didn't know if you were really gonna kill this early, but it seems like you were. You know, you did a good job, though.
It's possible you could have found out.
He did a damn good job. I'll give him props. Choose myself. Yeah, okay, buddy.
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
You know, props to him, though. Like, I even give him a little round of applause. Like, he did good. He did very good until he didn't anymore. For the fact that he didn't have the scissors, you know. Didn't use the scissors, he used the dumbbell. Alright, he almost had it.
You've already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Oh, you don't want to say nothing now.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
You don't want to say nothing now.
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was
you were gonna frame him.
Because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Yeah?
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
Yeah, Bakugan.
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
When you didn't let me in the room?
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
From the locker rooms, it's suspicious, very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Are we about to have like a chess match of just saying points back and forth?
Strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
The posters.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There's a clear contradiction in what Bakugan just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear about it? Okay. A truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down triangle, okay, aim, hold down triangle, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth cylinder, it will disappear. However, you could use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use it to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? Oh. Okay. Chat, what I've noticed is, like, when we go through the sequence in this game, like, in the trials of where I just have to, like, answer the questions or whatever, and, like, choose one of the options, I'm not stressed when I do that. It's the gameplay mechanic. Once the gameplay mechanics go into it with these little mini games, that's when, like, the stress meter goes from, like, here all the way to here, and that's when I start messing up like crazy. Oh, Lord. In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Oh, God. Here we go with this crap. I don't know why it stresses me out so much. Oh, no, you weren't here earlier. It was bad, Scarlet. I done effed up on... It was like... Okay, so I had to fill out like a word, right? So there was like 2 letters there, and I had to find the rest of the letters, and I effed the thing up pretty bad the first time. It was rough. It was pretty rough. I don't know. It's just something about the little mini games. It just causes a bunch of stress over my mind just goes like blank, dude. It messes with me. You LMAO. Listen. I'm gonna try to stay calm.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
I'm gonna let it play out first and then figure out.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
Okay, buddy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
Ah, shut the hell up. Alright. So...
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Oh wait, what? That wasn't the part? Son of a bitch. Okay. Papega key. Alright, yeah, started weird, yada yada yada.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker.
Oh wait, I have to do the thing of where I have to hold triangle for the flashback, right? Yeah, I got it. Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
You said you did not read the instructions. Yeah, I said hold down triangle. Let me just go back to it exactly. Yeah, hold down triangle. And then you could use the weak. Yeah, if you target a weak spot and then hold down triangle, you could use that. Yada 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 as a flashback. Okay. So from there, hold down triangle and what? I aim at the statement. That's what this is saying. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
If you're presented with the opportunity...
Listen, chat, listen. Let me... Chat, I'm gonna need y'all to get off my ass a little bit right now, okay? Do I know that I'm over here messing the thing up? Yes. But it does not help when y'all are on my ass at the same time, okay? The game is already stressing me. Alright. So, just be patient. Or do not say anything at all, okay? That's what we're gonna leave it at here. Like, if I'm gonna F up, just let me just try to calm myself down and just figure it out. But you have to look at it from my point of view, and if everybody's over here barking at me, it's not gonna help me figure it out. Even if you're trying to help me, I'm just gonna get stressed out more, okay? So just chill, okay? Because I know there's still gonna be more parts in the trial that I'm gonna F up. Yeah, I just am. It is what it is, you know? But just let me just figure it out. If I mess up, I mess up. It ain't gonna be the end of the world. I'll eventually figure it out, okay? So, that's about it. That is all I got to say. Alright, so where was I with this? Is you have to keep in mind, yeah, you guys read it and you're like, oh yeah, I got it immediately. Me over here, my brain is scattered all over the place right now. Okay. You said, at least you ain't stressing over the timer? Yeah, that is true. I mean, the timer's not really stressing me out as much at this point. Which is good. It's just more of the sake of trying to do everything perfectly. Because chat, think about it. I'm over here trying to make sure that I don't F up. What's in the back of my head is, oh, if I F up, I'm gonna look stupid right now on stream. So that thought is like in the back of my head, so you get what I'm saying, chat? You get what I'm saying? You have to look at it from like my point of view with it. So just keep that in mind next time you like before you think to say something. Just think about it like that. You know? Okay. So yeah, if you target a weak spot, you hold down triangle, then you could use that weak spot as a temporary truth bullet later in the game. You said you're crying and laughing at the same time, Nada Keith. You good? You said you're crying and laughing at the same time? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you use the weak spot as a temporary truth bullet later in the argument. You said, hey, even if you look stupid, hey, it means more content. Yeah, I mean, of course. But of course. So yeah, these flashback bullets will disappear. And that is that. Okay. You said, look what Scar put. Yeah, I saw. You said, get it, the Houston. Yeah. Okay.
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl,
Yes.
so of course I would suggest we check the girl. There was no time for point.
What's so strange? You wish you'd
Okay.
taken me with you.
So, chat, and y'all tell me if I'm correct here, because I just want to make it completely clear. So when this thing starts up again, it's going to show the statement or whatever. I'm going to aim for the first yellow statement. I'm holding triangle down there, and then from there, I aim at that statement, and then boom, it brings it to a flashback? That's what happens. I want to be 100% clear. That's all I have to do. Hold on to triangle, aim at this statement. That's it. Okay. Alright, that's what I wanted to make sure here.
You said Byakuya was acting kind of weird.
Okay, so hold down triangle, and then boom.
He was acting weird.
And I could only shoot it once.
If you're presented
So-
with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You
So I can shoot it now.
That's a natural reaction.
Okay,
for
no, you
any
can't.
guy.
Okay. And chat, don't be on my ass for that. I'm just seeing how this is. Okay,
the victim
so
was, so of course I would suggest we check. There was no time for
go
what's
back.
so strange.
You wish
I'm just trying to get fully how this thing works. Okay. So I'll have to aim the statement at another thing. So here, boom, grab the statement, and then I shoot it at the end one? Well, there's only one other yellow one.
If you're presented with the opportunity to
So
check
yada
out
yada
the
yada
girls'
yada.
That's a natural reaction for
The victim
was Chihiro.
So do you shoot it there? And now we're good? Okay. That's all I was trying to figure out was how the mechanic just exactly
I'll
works.
tell you
Because I'm
what's
like,
so
yeah, you hold on to
strange
triangle,
about
yada yada. Now I get it. That is all. That is all I needed to know. That's where my main confusion was of just how it fully works. So I got it now.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Oh, that's actually a good point.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Here we go again.
Huh? What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that.
I have the extension cord around your wrists and stuff. We still, well, around Chihiro's wrist. What's with this attitude? What, did we already mention it? No, we didn't mention the extent. Well, yeah, actually we did. We mentioned the extension cord. Never mind, because we talked about the scissors. All right, so does he know something I don't know here of why he's so cocky right now? It's like he doesn't even care. Well, I mean, he's seen this as a game the whole time. I don't know. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him. He's able to keep us cool pretty easily.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents.
Well, I mean, we haven't talked specifically about how he actually stole the extension cord. We talked about how Chihiro was, like, hung up with the rope or whatever the hell you want to call it, even though it wasn't rope. But I didn't say, like, oh my god, Bakugan stole it.
The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
You could say that.
Oh?
I think.
Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Bakugan is responsible is hidden in there? What could it be? Okay. Make your arguments. Ah, here we go. Library desk lamp. Buddy said I watched a speed run. Yeah.
Between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But
Yeah, it's probably arrange the body. I think it's.
it was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right. It absolutely was.
Was it really rope?
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
Ooh.
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
You're lying.
No, it's wrong.
You're lying. It's not rope. It's an extension cord.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
Yes, sir.
What? An extension cord? Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you?
Yes, sir.
And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
Huh, that's weird. And you're the one that was in a library all the time, yeah?
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
He's still just acting calm.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it.
Yeah, that is a long extension cord, huh? Very long.
Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. And as if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
But now what Makoto's thinking.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little
Yeah, something
more.
doesn't feel right. Gotcha, Pichu.
Do we really
to. We've already decided who did it.
Did we?
I know, but still. There's something that's still bothering me.
The coffee stain and the freaking posters, right?
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Wait a second. I'm just processing something. So did he change the locker sign? I don't think so. Is because no matter what, right, chat? A dude can't. You're not allowed to go into the girls' locker room. Like you'll get hit with the railgun. So if that happened and Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room. Wait, it should have went on. Well, yeah, there's the handbooks, but even then with the handbooks, even if you use that, like I feel like Monokuma said no matter what you would have got shot down though. Like I know there's the thing that you use the e-handbooks through the loophole of the people being dead, but you could even do that if you're a guy. You could still be allowed to do that. That's the part where I was like, huh? Oh no, I'm just gonna continue it and see what the hell. Can I really just accept what Bakugan said? Yeah, yeah, I remember the broken card, yeah. Because I was under the impression that no matter what, if you walked into the locker room as another gender, like as being like a dude into the girls' locker room, you would have got bodied. I don't know. I don't think so. There's something definitely off. The scene of the crime? Is that it? Yeah?
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later. Along with the rest of the murder scene.
Right.
The rest of the murder scene?
Wait a sec. Sorry, I'm having like another like, it might be a brain blast moment right now. I won't say it. I'll keep it in my mind for now.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey Bakugan, did you just take off your guard? Did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Bakugan, who had been confident up till now, maybe you never realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something... Yep! There was something off. It is... Where is it? This.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is... the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
Yes, sir.
The poster in the girls' locker room was... a picture of a big-boobed supermodel.
Yes!
Don't you think that's kind of strange?
Yeah.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
Well, because they like big boobs, obviously, yes.
Those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
You're having a blast, aren't you?
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had... a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
No, they were absolutely
And
switched.
there's one other thing I noticed about the locker room.
The carpets.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not the stain that was scrubbed away. They were swapped. It moved. Yeah, so that's this, right?
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Yep.
But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room...
Wait a second. Something else just hit my brain. Okay, so... Chihiro didn't hang out with the girls at all, right? Like, not at all. And then when she was asked if she wanted to go to the girls' locker room to go work out and stuff, she didn't. Like, she refused to. But why? Why is the question, right? So, what if... I have, like, there's a crazy idea in my mind right now. You said... Yeah, okay. Yeah, Cat got it right on the money of what I'm thinking right now. That's exactly it. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
Then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Because Chihiro is not a girl. Chihiro was a boy. That's why.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Well, let's see. Broken e-handbook. I mean, yeah, you could... They could have used the e-handbook, that is true.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it!
She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
You're actually being smart? Holy crap.
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that...
Oh, for the love of God, I missed. I should have just let it play through first. Okay, so there's two valid good points here. Yeah, technically, if Chihiro was able to use the handbook, she could get in. But when we found Leon's handbook in the main hall, no doubt it was broken. Which, could she have really used it? I mean...
Is it really possible?
That's the thing.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Okay.
I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the
Well, okay.
ultimate
Well, actually, why did I just take that as a point, actually? Why did I do that? I mean, can I rebuttal against that since I did that, or did I just F myself? I might have just F myself. I feel like I should have just went for the last point. All the way back here. And been like this. Yeah, no. Thought so. Okay. So I need to just skip all the way to the end, you know. No.
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Here. There we go. Thought as much. Thought as much. Okay.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Because it was broken.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Unless they're dead.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
But the thing about it is the two other people's handbooks that are, you know, that are dead, they're girls, so you would never be able to get into the girls' locker room in the first place, which further proves the point that Chihiro was a dude. Boom. There, it's done. It has to be. That has to be it.
Hit the nail square on the noggin.
That has to be it. Because there's no way that you get in if it was broken.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said.
No.
She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
I don't think so.
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess
Just think about it.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
No. Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Bakugan's the one who did it, really? But still, I don't know what else I could do. Thank you.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the... You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Are we allowed to do that?
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting?
Monokuma's like, yes, please.
Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Oh my gosh, recess.
For real? Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kayoko in the lead. And where she took us was... the
girls' locker room?
Wait a second. You're not about to do what I think you're about to do. Right? Are you about to do it? Wait a second. A thought just came into my mind. I'm like, you're not... I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too deep into it.
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you
No.
trying to pull, Missy?
I think Rez knows what I mean. I think Rez got what I meant.
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Yeah, examine the body closely. You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Yeah?
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
You ain't touching anything, monkey ball. I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait,
No, you're not.
Probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Oh yeah, whatever.
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Are you sure about that?
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
What?
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
I forgot she was still in that mode.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
I don't need to block anything on the screen, right? Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Mm-hmm.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but...
Yeah.
What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Oh boy. Sakura's eyes, staring widely at Chihiro's lifeless form, her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
A guy.
Is what?
Is a boy!
Oh my god! Wow!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting.
Which is why he never worked out with the girls, because he wouldn't have been allowed in. This dude.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Ben, it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Yep.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
That's why you usually call Chihiro a they. I see. It all makes sense now. Yeah. I mean, we figured it out like a bit before they announced it.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Yeah, it makes sense.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
All right.
Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my
And
mind.
because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
I mean, so I guess, but you don't see the motive for moving the body. Well, I mean, to make us think that a girl had killed Chihiro then? That's the only motive that I could really think in that instance, right? That'd be logical.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
Yeah. Okay.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
I don't know. It's making it seem like he's not. Like, there has to be something else to this that we're just not getting. And yet, it would make it seem like Chihiro was a girl. Yeah. By putting Chihiro in the girls' locker room, yeah.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I...
Wait. So was... Okay, so let me explain what I'm thinking. So let's say whoever the hell killed Chihiro, they killed Chihiro, right? So what, does Bakugan or whatever find the body? He's like, oh shoot, dead body, let me go frame it and make it look like Genocide Jack did it. No, why? No, that doesn't make any damn sense. I don't know. I mean, isn't there a thing of where two people could work together on a murder, though? Isn't that a thing? From what I remember? He said, oh, okay, so Bakugan's just a freak. It's a double frame situation. Okay, I'm just processing stuff right now. I'm thinking of all the ideas it could possibly be.
He might not actually be the killer after all.
So nah, he was just on some freak stuff and decided to do all that extra crap.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
Yeah, that only one goes free, yeah. So who's the other person?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Not the killing. I don't think the killing part of it. So Bakugan just did the normal Among Us thing of where you stand near the body and just don't report it. Yeah.
Plus,
basically.
the evidence he left
You wanna say it
behind
like
was
that?
a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you.
Oh, well, two that aren't the killer? Well, yeah, Toko and then Bakugan. Both of them aren't the killer.
And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
Here we go.
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
This dude is on some other stuff.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
You're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
It's not clear. No, it's not.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's
'Cause
any
he thinks
doubt
it's a
whatsoever,
game, yeah.
we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
You might as well be, man.
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakugan didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can't be sure. Well, okay, there's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means they're a guy. Yeah. Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. And yeah, the handbook for Leon is broken, so you'd actually have to be... Yeah, exactly. In other words, it had to have been a guy, but it's still not enough. I need to find more clues. Okay, so who we got here? Celeste account.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over.
Oh my god.
It's all over.
I'd be slow as hell. I forget that I could slow it down. I'd be moving like a tortoise. I'm like, wait, that's the one.
And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
Yeah! No! Not game over!
Okay. You said, what if Ofumi fell on Chihiro and crushed his head on the dumbbell? What? What?
Isn't there a single clue that might lead? Well, did nobody?
What did I just read?
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Wait, that wasn't it? Oh, okay, wait, was that? Yeah, new info. I have the Celeste new info. Wait. What? Okay, let me look this over again.
Isn't there a
Yeah, I have...
single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if
Let
someone
me...
saw the killer,
Let me fast forward again.
Someone saw the victim. Yeah.
it's over. You want to know who saw the killer? And only the killer.
Okay, there we go.
No, what's wrong?
That's what it is. Okay. When I saw like more information, I'm like, hey, I got the information Celeste had. No, that's not the wording they wanted. Yeah. Okay. So here we go.
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Really?
But I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag.
Okay.
And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Track jacket and double bag. But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
Exactly.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm in kind of a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So who would he be working out with? It's not Hifumi. I hate to say it, guys, but Hifumi's safe. There ain't no damn way Hifumi was out there early in the morning, well, late at night, whatever you want to say, working out. There ain't no damn way.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
You know, damn way. I refuse to believe it.
And I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Yeah, it has to be a dude, so.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
Wait a second. So, they had to trust the person. So it's a dude, they'd have to trust the person that's a dude. Didn't the dude with the freaking weird hair biker guy make a promise that he wasn't gonna be mean to Chihiro anymore or something, or yell at them or something? Maybe that made Chihiro trust him, I don't know.
Enough, so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
What?
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
You carry me like crazy. What do you mean I know?
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Yeah.
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of.
Okay.
Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe. Okay.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
Yeah, I know you didn't do it.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
Okay,
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
That he got it from the dorm? I mean, not the dorm, the warehouse?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go. So next we have to, why did he choose the specific?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! It matched the one the...
So, what, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Wait! Wait. You said the killer was using the same blue tracksuit as him. I get it. Because we didn't even know what color the tracksuit the killer was using. So all I have to do is fast forward, go back to that point. Boom! Baba booey! We got it!
I don't even have a exercising.
Because how would you even know what color the tracksuit, like, what color the tracksuit would be for the killer? Doesn't make any sense. At all. Like, what?
He was on his way to go. So next we have to, why did he choose the specific?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit...
So, what, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit?
How do you know that?
No, that's wrong!
Oh man.
Mondo, what did you just say?
And you remember, Mondo said that he would never, like, end up killing a girl, right? But what if he found out that Chihiro was a dude? And he's like, you know what? You're a dude. I could kill you and get away with this right here, right now. Because that's what he said before, that he wouldn't kill a girl, like he wouldn't hit a girl, right? So he had to have known that he was a dude from that, right? Had to be. I think.
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket in a duffel bag. Didn't say what color. Or did she say? No, I don't even think she said the color.
She
Anyways.
never said anything about the jacket's color.
Well, yeah, there you have it. Yeah.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
Where you just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
Yikes! Yep. Whoa, this turned. They made us think that two other people had ended up killing him, but no.
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because Mondo probably thought he was about to get some booty late night at the gym. And then he found out it was a dude. That's probably what happened. My guy thought he was like, oh, about to work out with her, say less. I'm stuck in this place, oh boy. And then, nope. That's what likely happened.
Because I just...
You said, don't you remember, Keith, when Bakugan said that it's someone that likes being left out?
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
You say Cherry? Okay.
Cherry?
Is that the game you're? I mean, the name you're going with?
Chihiro?
Yeah.
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
Oh, he's falling apart. Damn, dude.
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
And so you didn't want to tell us that till now? That feels like some vital information that you could have told us earlier, buddy.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It's falling apart. You don't want us to know that you were trying to get with her. And, you know, it didn't turn out well. Yeah, that's what happened.
You dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
Big brain play.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Of course you did, because you're a genius. I'm over here effing up the mini game with the word. I can't even get the word schizo, bro. Jesus.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
He said, man, I can't watch people play this game because you go crazy and love it. I mean, I bet from an outside point of view, when you already know the answer and you're watching somebody play this for the first time, you're like, oh my god. But yeah, you have a good one, FaZe. Appreciate you for watching. Oh boy, alright. Well, let's do this thing, shall we, chat?
That's a good question.
Wait, what happened? Oh shoot! I wasn't paying attention. The way he talked, the way he was acting, because I hate him. Wait, chat, what was the question? Oh crap, I wasn't paying attention. You said that was FaZe? Yeah, that's FaZe. You guys didn't know that was FaZe right there. You say because I hate him? No, I don't think it's, I don't even know what was asked, but I know it wasn't that. Chat, I'm gonna need your help here. It's one of these two, I know that. It's not the bottom one, there's no way. But I don't even know the question. It's the middle? Okay. Want me to go back? I'm gonna go with middle. I'm gonna trust you guys.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off.
Okay. He said, okay, bye, just dropping that. Alright, bye. You have a good one.
Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dudes. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
Cause you, oh boy.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something.
Dang, you paid attention to the way that he refers different genders and knew automatically. Wow, so you've known since the very beginning.
Did you notice such a tiny detail?
She's a genius. I bet you the next person that dies, it might be her, cause she's too smart. She's way too smart, and they're gonna be like, if we get her out of the way, we'll be good. I'll be able to escape. Because without her, we would have failed this trial.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Damn.
Mondo, was it really you?
No, it wasn't me.
Did you really kill Chihiro?
My guy was trying to get some booty.
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Because you are a criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
Oh, because it's your bro? Because y'all spent time in a sauna together, you're gonna believe him?
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
What?
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Huh?
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Yeah.
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Just say it.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
Is that Chihiro?
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, then it must belong to Chihiro.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
Uh-huh.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed.
Mm-hmm.
I was totally sure I'd found it.
You said if they keep that voice for Hifumi, you'd like him a little less. You'd dislike him a little less, yeah.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
He's broken as hell.
Imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
By hitting its weak point.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that?
Duh, it wasn't that long ago. What the
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
Yeah, are you gonna actually tell us though?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
Of course.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
The sauna. And guess at the beginning, before anybody got killed, the two people that were at the sauna. When you look at that.
Flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Idiot.
The
Idiot.
temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
Yup.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried.
You see, chat, when it's the stuff like this in these trials, I'm completely fine. But you give me some game mechanic that has the stuff going by super quick, I'm like, oh god, what am I doing? What am I doing? It's like that mini game at the very end of the trial that I effed up the first time. You said, okay, wait, no, that doesn't matter anymore. I was about to read something, but that doesn't pertain to it right now. Anyways.
That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
You were in the sauna.
That is a mere trial trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna,
Then I have the information.
then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
By having a competition in the sauna.
What if
That
the
is what.
killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why.
I think you're more calm because you know how to confidently do the child minigames.
And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an
Yeah,
easy way
like
to
it was just like the
dispose
whole understanding of it. Like if I don't know what the hell I'm doing fully and then I go into it, it gets really stressful.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who
facts
took
is
their
Monokuma.
handbook into the sauna.
I do. I
I
do.
might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
What happened there, bud? Oh. Wasn't he wearing all his clothes in the sauna? You look like you're about to cry. I mean, both of them went into the sauna, but he took his clothes off and he was wearing a towel at some point, wasn't he? So, wouldn't that have to make it Mondo in that case? Right? That would have to make it Mondo in that case. There's no way that it's not. Because the whole time, from what I remember, he was wearing clothes. I don't think I ever saw him with the towel in there. Like, I know the both of them were in there, but I never saw him with a towel. He was the one that was fully... Said it was Leon's handbook. Yeah, the one that got effed up. Right. So I mean, my guy is crying over there. I just don't want to choose the wrong thing here. So is what we're saying is Buddy all the way on the left over there, he grabbed the e-handbook and brought it into the sauna to go break it? So that's why he looks like he's about to cry over there? Is that what is that the general consensus that we're going with here? I would assume. You vote for Mondo? Because let's see. Because I'm not gonna lie, I sort of just lost myself for a second. Like the person with the broken e-handbook, are we getting the one who broke it on accident in the first place, or are we getting the one that ended up breaking the one on purpose? I mean, they both were there. That's where I'm just like... I mean, regardless, I should be fine. Even if I choose one of the wrong ones on accident in the circumstance because I didn't fully get the question. I mean, we should be okay. I mean, I still got what? I mean, oh, yeah, y'all can't see this, can you? Yeah, there's like 5 hearts over there. I mean, we should still be fine. Alright, vote for somebody. You look like you about to cry, my guy. You know something that I don't? Oh, it clearly wasn't you. What do you mean, eh? He's crying. You seem awfully rattled, Taka. Could it be you? No, who it actually was? In that case, there's only one person it could have been. Okay, yeah. See, I wanted to make sure. Alright, yeah, we know who it was. Yeah. So the one who wore all the clothes, yeah. It was Mondo. And he's crying because he already knows my guy's about to die.
Here's my answer.
Yeah. Okay.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember?
Mm.
And for the contest,
Yeah, and Mondo, yep.
just
And
so
Mondo was the
happened
one
he
that
could
had
school
his uniform on the whole time. Like I said earlier, Buddy over there had the towel. Yep.
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
Yes, sir.
And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill.
Yeah, you sure?
I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Make your argument. Oh boy. Shoot. Okay. So I got 3 bullets. Broken E handbook, Chihiro's handbook. Oh, what the?
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
Okay, how do I switch bullets again? I need to make sure I know how to switch bullets. Okay, so L1 is how to switch bullets.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Okay, so there I'll have to...
Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo, then that proves that what
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
I wasn't trying to hold on. I legit pressed the triangle button. I wasn't holding on.
See?
Okay.
Look.
Oh my god, bro.
Makoto was wrong after all.
Oh my god. Now I gotta shoot this stupid thing. Just get it out of the way. Anyways.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
Yeah, I did a
What he
whoopsie.
says
A
is
little
correct,
whoops moment there.
then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
So there's card reader and there's broken E handbook. And there's Chihiro's E handbook. So which one am I choosing here? Because obviously it has to be in the... Actually, let me try something.
In other words, if Mondo's
I need to see if
handbook
this
is
works.
actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just...
See? Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Okay, it has to be...
Let's test Makoto's
Let's try this.
If what he says is
I'm just really trying to understand this before I end up taking a shot.
Then that proves
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No? It's not that?
Look. Makoto was wrong after all.
Did I just not shoot that right? Let me try that again.
Let's test Makoto.
Let me try that again.
And
And do in like slow motion.
If Mondo, then that proves that what
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, that's not that one. Okay. Yikes. Okay.
Let's
So...
test Makoto's assertion.
Okay, so it's not that with the first part.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
in other words, if Mondo, then that proves
Well, my goddamn handbook works just...
Yeah, it just works just fine. Yeah.
Look. Makoto was wrong after all.
And wrong doesn't have anything to do. Okay, it has. So it has to be. It has to be in the beginning. What if I do broken
Let's
handbook?
test Makoto's assertion.
Let me try
What
this.
he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own.
Let me try this.
if then that proves
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
There we go. Bingo.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
Mm-hmm.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
Mm.
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I
Mmm.
think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
Mmm.
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
Yep. So you broke yours and made us think that that was Leon's handbook when it really wasn't.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy
It
it.
makes sense now.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's.
Exactly.
Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
Mm-hmm.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook?
No, did you not listen? It's not loaning, it's borrowing. If the person's dead, you could take their e-handbook. It doesn't matter. We've been over this multiple times already. You got the Jimmy Neutron hair, but you're not Jimmy Neutron in the brain.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student. But if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong.
Yeah, your bro. You were wrong about your bro that you were friends with for like 2 days.
Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
You know what's funny? He was supposed to be the logical one, and this dude is just... He started simping so much once he got a friend.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Jimmy Neutron Brain Blast. Let's go. Okay. I'm about to speed run this, my guy. Don't you worry about it. Got this in the bag. Literally. Okay. Think that goes there. You should remember end to start. I mean, I could do it all the way over here. This dude's such a freak, bruh. Let me just look at all the options that are here. Dang, I got plenty of time to do this too, huh? Okay, so it is... Well, like this... Is it like that? And then what? No. Actually, let me work the other way around. I feel like I was working better before. I'm gonna start effing stuff up. Let me just work the other way, and then I'll come over here just in case. Forgot this song is actually a bop. Alright. So she walks in. Well, he walks in, right? Is there, yada yada yada. And... Wait, uses the card to get in, right? Uses the card to get in. Hi, how you doing? Oh, I'm doing fantastic. Thanks for asking. Let me start working out over here, I guess, right? Is that what happens to this point? Make sure I'm not missing anything. Holy. My guy starts working out. He's big chilling. Goes over here, grabs the dumbbell, says, yeah, baba booey, I'm gonna hit you with the dumbbell. Boom, dumbbell falls. Alright. Or does it get a little tricky, actually? Actually, he starts to clean up. Okay, so he notices what he does, yada yada yada. Hopefully I'm doing this in the right order. So at this point, he has to start cleaning this crap up. But when does this come into play of where he sees the blood, though? I feel like a few parts here are probably going to need to get mixed around. Not gonna lie. Yeah, because there's not too many things left to this point, right? Aww. Swap with the dumbbell. Back here. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I'm like, I think maybe I have to swap it with what, the poster? Like the blood getting on there, with the blood splattering, boom, it's on the floor like that. Oh no, I realized what happened with the dumbbell. Is that what you mean? With the blood splattering all over the place, and then from there, he's having to clean up, so then that makes sense of where he'd have to take that down. And from there... Did I use the dumbbell though? I'm guessing this goes here? Or should I put the girl's door here, actually? He's switching... You said not bad? Is the poster is him taking down the poster because he's moving it to the other room. He's moving it from the boys' room to the girls' room. Alright. Let me get rid of these other parts real quick. And then we'll backtrack and see where we messed up. Okay, so Buddy walks in. Ooh, a dead body. That looks really cool. Hog. Oh, but then, when does he put the poster up? Okay, yeah, there's a few parts of this that are messed up, aren't there? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like a few parts of this are actually screwed. Huh. Yeah, the finger painting one, yeah, that obviously, yeah. That will go over here. So I'm guessing that would go like right there or something. There's some of these I'm definitely gonna have to fix. And then I still need to figure out where to put that dumbbell. Is that, so that has to be the last one. That's the impact of the thing hitting and what, messing up? Oh, this is the sauna. Okay, so yeah, goes into the sauna, breaks it, boom, it falls on the floor. Okay, so that's fine, right? This is fine. Here is where... Maybe... Was he the one that put the poster up? No, right? No, he's the one that got this. The cord. Does the cord go first? That's the question. Because he already opened the door. The door's already opened over here. So... I'd assume cord, right? Because it starts from the top, and then from here, he was doing more of the blood stuff. I think this is fine. I believe this is fine. Like, I think it's actually the cord that's there. I think. Or no, or is it like... Or are these two switched around? So is it like this? No, it has to... No, if it goes from top to bottom, right? Let me look. I was right the first time? Okay, I was right. Alright, let me stick with that then. So yeah, boom, because it goes here and then top to bottom. Just up and then right to left. Alright, so that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. So then this. So this is what, going into the girls' room, right? Or is it the doorknob? Let me start from the beginning and then see. Okay, so here, boom, the bag is fine. Boom, you go into the room, that's correct. You use the damn thing to get in, right? That's fine. Everything is fine so far. He starts to work out, right? And then from there, blood splat. Oh no. What happened? Dead, right? Over here, cleaning up. And door after. What doorknob? What you say? Okay, what are y'all saying? Y'all saying doorknob right here? Like this specific spot right here? Because I feel like everything else has to be fine, right? So what grabs? Just looking at all the options here. So you think what? Doorknob here, walks in, goes into girls' room, is here, yada yada yada, cord, finger, sauna. Chat, do we have this right? Do you guys believe that we have this right here? He walks into the girls' room, right? Door, then doorknob? So like this. You're saying like this? So, girl's door, then opens the doorknob, gets in there. Okay. And then here, the poster, that should be fine. Yeah, we have to have everything right to this point. And then they just give us extra stuff to throw us off, right? Because you can't use everything. Alright, let's try this.
The killer is you!
Let's see if this works.
Let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct?
Mm-hmm.
At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
Mm-hmm.
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
Mm-hmm.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Wait, what? No, I didn't lay out. What? Bruh. Okay, so we effed up on a part. We effed up on a part. We effed up on a part. Damn, Scarlet, did you troll me? Oh my god. No, it's this. Has to be that, right? So Mondo used his card to let them in.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys'
I'm just
locker
messing
room.
with you, Scarlet.
But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl,
They were a
access the boys'
dude.
locker room?
They were a dude. Wait, what? Chat, okay. Chat, we're only down to 2 health. Okay, we're effing up somewhere here. What are we doing wrong? Where are we messing up here, chat? What are we Is this supposed to be here? That has to be there. There we go. Okay, so it was a slight miscalculation.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl,
Had
access
the
boys'
card.
locker room?
There we go. Now we're good.
Simple, because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room.
There we go.
The girls' handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Wait, that's not there? Oh my, chat, we can't F up anymore. If we F up one more time, we're screwed. What did we mess up all night? Was it putting, it's probably the poster, isn't it? It's probably the poster. Of him putting the poster back up, but over here. That has to be it. Okay, we gotta make sure nothing else is messed up here. So the poster's up now in this room. He gets the wire. We have to make sure everything's fine. Wire, choked out, does the bloodlust, right? He goes to the sauna at this point, correct? And then disposes of his thing. Card breaks. This has to be it. There's no way the rest of this is wrong. Like, it legit has to be. If we get screwed, I swear, bro. This has to be it. There's no way we have this wrong.
Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been
There's no way.
placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room.
If it's wrong, I'm gonna be heated, bro.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the
I'm
layout
correct?
of the
Okay.
boys and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of
This
the
dude's
crime.
sick.
He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
Hallelujah, we done.
Just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Damn. My guy really looked like Josuke.
Mondo Owada.
Did I like the case? I mean, it was a crazy complex case that I think was really well done. It's just that first part with the stupid mini game with the letters, bro. That I feel like that's the thing that messed me up the worst in the beginning, because I'm like, okay, guys, how does this mini game work? And I'm over here trying to understand. But after that, it was pretty smooth sailing for the most part.
Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence?
We just gave the evidence.
You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer. That really revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I could somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Beaver time. Okay. So I could just push X triangle, however I want to destroy the assault. Oh. Huh? Oh boy. Alright, be careful, I'll try. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, I won't use it. Well, good luck. Oh boy. Alright, so this is the thing of where I have to, like, keep hitting X and then triangle when I see the thing.
You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen.
I could... Wait, I could just keep going with this. Wait, what? Wait, I didn't do it right. Are you effing kidding me right now? I legit just thought that's where you could press it as many times as you... Was that not the part? Chat, wasn't that the... I thought that was the part, you know, and it legit said in the instructions, now you could press X and triangle however many times you want. So I'm like, oh, this is the part where I could just mash. No! Was that not the part of where I could just mash however I want? I thought it was. I thought the tempo mode was. What? Bruh. I gotta keep the rhythm going even in tempo mode. Bruh. 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 Bruh.
Is this...
Bruh.
I refuse to give up yet.
Bruh. Why is it always with this minigame? The thing is, I already knew at the beginning of today that when I did this minigame again, I was gonna mess it up. Bruh. Alright, well, let's go back to it. I was doing good before I went into tempo mode.
You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. won't listen! False!
So right now we're doing
I
fine.
refuse to vote!
So now this is
Show
where
me
we
some
go.
evidence. You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! You're corrupt! I refuse to vote!
Okay, I got it.
Show me some evidence!
I'm sorry, my guy.
This should prove it.
Okay. I got it. I got it. I got it.
If my thinking so
So
far
yeah,
is
I had to
right,
keep the beat, but it was just much, much slower.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now.
Ooh.
Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
You're just gonna own up to it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Time to break this brotherly love out of there? Yeah.
I did it. I killed him.
Damn. I didn't even have to do the little mini game with him. It's the funniest thing to me though that I like at the part of where I finally got the mini game. I'm like, yeah, I'm doing good, and then I effed up on the new part. It's always the new parts. Once I already figure out how to do it, I'm like, oh, I got it. But it's always the first time that it doesn't go well. Okay. Well, I'll take an A. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up.
You said the 2 C's? Yeah, that was in the beginning when I was messing up on that one minigame, I'm sure.
Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh boy. Damn. Rest in peace to my guy. Oh, I'll miss him dropping F-bombs when they were really funny. Sheesh. Uh-oh, looks like this time you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada. Damn.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Hiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he'd kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Yeah, this really is depressing. Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. But for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you could press the circle button to fast forward the text. I want to hear it. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak. Even though you're a boy, he'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide, and he buried himself further and further into that weakness. To take on that fragile form of a petite young girl, he had chosen that as his way out. Yeah, so he was bullied. Nobody will be able to say anything about, even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fate. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust in such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
what?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I really don't want to talk about it right now.
But...
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I could talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I could tell everyone. So that's what you meant. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become even stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm gonna get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to start exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body, but sadly, that'd be his first and only chance he'd get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it'd be good to ask for someone's help, but he wanted to tell the person his secret first and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to,
Yeah, that's right.
it was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were, so Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. We went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
That must be why Mondo did what he did to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
That's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro.
But...
How does moving the body keep his secret? Oh, for us not to find out the secret? So that way we thought that Chihiro was a girl?
Because...
If everyone would have known he would have been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. You guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? No matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
But that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed. What was yours?
What is this?
Nothing could have been that bad, it's impossible. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone. It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can, and that's all there is to it. While we're on the subject, why don't I just tell you? The embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. So that's why he didn't want anybody to know, because they would be like, oh, you killed before. It would have been the same thing for Toko, though, because Toko, you know, genocide Jill or whatever. She ended up killing too, but no. So we've had multiple killers in here. Wonderful. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a biker gang in the first place is because of certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? Yeah, I mean, after this trial, you're still stuck with Genocide Joe roaming around freely? True. All I do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why
I just
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what. I gotta win.
Fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on top of... Well, and on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. Wow. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... laying in his brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I effed up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's a team, you and me, but together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened to everyone else in the gang in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Oh, it's like Chihiro with weak, weak, weak. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear. I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, had been all for nothing. So that's why. Why? Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. Never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while the fuzziness, that uneasiness, turned into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. It was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him, and right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because I mean, you've kept that secret all this time. If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he'd been exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should be able to just tell everyone my secret? Oh boy. I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
You making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you effing with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I really just admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. 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 And then there's strong. Stronger than you.
Son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. Dude spazzed out. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring down at him on the ground. Hey.
I
killed him. You know?
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. He let his anxiety take over him. Damn it. And you're just eating it up over there. Buddy having a full-course meal of pain. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see any hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard. Shut up. Go ahead and say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want it, is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now, because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
You can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The Blacken that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Awada, the ultimate biker gang leader. Oh boy. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait!
Sorry, man.
Damn.
I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Why do you feel like he's gonna die like his brother? Probably. Something has to do with vehicles, huh? Jeez, this is so messed up. Yep, a motorcycle. He's just ready to accept. Oh my god, this dude Monokuma, dude. Oh no. Oh no. He's just gonna let him keep spinning. Oh. How fast is that going? What? Mondo butter? Bro. What? My guy turned him into some butter, bro? My guy got vaporized, huh? They didn't have to do him like... You didn't have to put the Mondo butter part, bro. He was already dead. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. Can't be. If this dude Monokuma actually starts using the butter and starts eating something in front of all these dudes, like just right there, this dude, my brother, another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. They can't look at butter the same. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again, but of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Really?
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
However...
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. It wouldn't surprise me if somebody's gonna kill him next now. Because this dude was a complete just scumbag the whole time. So, it would not shock me. It made us think it was Genocide Jack when it wasn't. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual. So you ignore the nighttime rule too. Everybody's breaking rules. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
But I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. I mean, you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would it have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed at the beginning. Can somebody body this dude, please? Just get rid of him. I don't even care who does it, just dispose of him. But just why I decided to lend a little helping hand. Thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up? Everybody's gonna hate him now. If they didn't hate him before, you hate him now.
I see.
But after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene.
What?
Damn, man, if we hadn't figured it out, we would have been dead too, huh? Well, obviously, I would have recalled the truth before it reached that point. Yeah, okay, buddy. Of course. Bakugan freaking turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who to look out for. Once he does decide. So yeah, he's gonna try to kill somebody, but it's a matter of when. But I don't know, maybe somebody will murder him before that. This dude is just the worst.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
You.
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. What do you mean? 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 Mean. Good grief. I don't understand why you have to pick at every little thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and everything will be revealed to me. Yeah, when somebody comes to shank you. Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly you understand me. This dude, I think, is the start of a terrifying friendship. Shut up, I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. But let me say this, after I have achieved such a victory, you're up next. What complete victory? I'm gonna find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Oh cool, it's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
Who are you talking to?
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
He said you could take a break, folks. Like, I was really laughing. You thought you found the culprit. I'm like, because part of me was like, maybe it really is, and they're just gonna have something super elaborate about it. But I'm like, at the same time, would they make it that obvious? I was like, But no, this has been like just completely effed, to say the least. This has been very depressing. Sheesh.
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
Wait, what? Wait, what did he just say? I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group and you couldn't play your part. Is he talking? He's talking to somebody that was in our group? So somebody that died is actually still alive and they were working together with him? But who? Okay, I'm about to analyze this to the absolute max. I went to the pain and effort of making you part of the group and you couldn't play your part. So does he mean that they got themselves killed? Like just, well, obviously. I mean, is it? The only person that would make sense, because everybody else that's died, they got executed or they actually got killed, right? Except for one person. There was one person that didn't get executed in a normal way and didn't just get murdered. And that was Junko, right? Junko, she died in the beginning because she was stepping on Monokuma. And then, didn't she say her last words were, it wasn't supposed to go this way? Wasn't that her last words? Remember when she was getting impaled, chat? And I think she said something like it wasn't supposed to go this way. So that has to be Junko. That's the only logical explanation. It can't be anybody else. But how the hell did she survive? How do you survive getting impaled? She was What the hell is up with Junko then? What the Because, chat, this whole time I was wondering, I'm like, why did they kill Junko so quickly? There's no way she just got murdered like that, and I even questioned it. I'm like, is she really dead? So she's the mastermind? You said, remember, they confirmed that she was dead? Well, you could say that about anybody, right? They confirmed that they were dead. But the one that makes the most sense would be Junko to me. And the reason that I say that is because he says, I went through all the pain and effort of making you part of the group and you couldn't play your part. So maybe she wasn't supposed to provoke Monokuma. But he's like, I have to make an example out of you or the others are going to start breaking rules. That has to be it. That has to be it. Maybe, wait, you think it was Sayaka maybe? Maybe. I don't know. Junko makes more sense to me. But I could be wrong.
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
So, there you have it. It can't be Sayaka, because Sayaka did try to make the first move, which was trying to kill freaking Leon and then failed. So it has to be Junko. That's my guess. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. It makes the most sense to me.
Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
What do you mean? Wait, what? So just do your best to make things more exciting. And yeah, obviously don't tell me anything. Like, I don't want to know anything, but, yeah. Huh.
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Bruh. Who is it? What? The 16th high school student? I mean... Huh? The 16th high school student.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but...
So what? So there's another student? The 16th? Well... I'm trying to have a Jimmy Neutron brain blast moment right now. Huh. Let me think long and hard on this real quick. Okay, let me just proceed
Super
first.
denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
What? Yeah, there's 16 seats and 15. There was 15 people there at one point. So there's somebody that hasn't shown up yet? Huh? What is happening? What is actually happening? $10 left? To be continued, yeah, okay, buddy. Crazy Diamond, yeah, okay, buddy. Did they put that as Crazy Diamond? I swear, freaking... Isn't Crazy Diamond like the name of like freaking Josuke's stand or something in JoJo? Wait a second, bro. Did they really do that? Let me see. Crazy Diamond JoJo. Bruh, that is that stand. Bruh. I told you, they made him look like Josuke, bro. That's why they did the hair, huh? They really did that. Wow, that was freaking Josuke. Alright, bro. Two of a kind. Bruh. Is that a JoJo reference? Yes, it is. That's Makoto crying. Did you like that, chat? Was that good? That was a good crying voice. You said, honestly, it's not even worth theorizing. It's gonna be some random out of the blue detail I'll never guess, honestly. After that last trial, I wouldn't doubt it. Huh?
No, I shouldn't.
Yeah? Like that? Yeah? All up on the script. What the f? I know this is supposed to be depressing, but damn, you got her cheeks all out there. What the f? Damn. Got her cheeks all out there. What the f? Can I be showing that, bro? Damn, you got to get me demonetized. What the hell, bro? You got all, what the hell, James? You see? I mean, it's in the game. We should be fine. I mean, there's games that legit have nudity. So we should be fine. There's games that legit have nudity.
But...
And what's up, Rachel? How you doing? How you doing?
I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon.
I want to know, why did they put a depressing scene with her boobs and her cheeks out? Why would you do that? Like, you didn't need to do all that, bro. Not for this scene. That wasn't necessary. We went through Kamoshida's palace, so it should be good. God, bro.
It's impossible.
Bruh. And then the dialogue right there. Oh my. Oh, tough. I'm doing, you know, I'm here, you know, it's been a roller coaster of emotions.
I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Yo. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. No. No. Don't eat donuts. Oh, she's about to die. Oh, good grief. Chat, I get it now. People are about to start dying quicker and quicker. Everybody's just gonna start turning into psychopaths. That's what's about to happen. It's not gonna take days for somebody to die now, is it? People are just gonna be dying like this. Oh, no, don't go get donuts. It's nighttime. Oh, no. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donuts, donut holes. Malsadas. Oh no.
Okay.
No, are you stupid? Like, how dumb do you have to be, chat? Somebody legit just got murdered in this game because they went out at nighttime. Don't go out at nighttime, you idiot. If it's nighttime right now and you walk out, somebody's gonna be waiting and they are going to body you. You're stupid. Stupid. You're an idiot. If you do this and you die, that's on you. You are a complete idiot. And do not go. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. Oh my god. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. You know what else is necessary? Somebody wanting to escape. That's what's necessary to them. They're about to shank you. What the hell is that?
Huh?
What's that sound? What the? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse. Don't go. Don't go. Don't go.
But...
I'm super scared, but are you just go back to your room? Is someone there? What? The hell is that? What is this? A next generation legend, stand tall galactic hero? What? The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. What did she see? Her soul or something in there? Everyone met up in a dining hall? What? What is happening? What? Whoa. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Today's count kind of sucks. Toko and Bakugan still refuse to show up. Yeah, this is something. And I still haven't seen Hina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
It was rather unusual for her. Normally she's full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So it's just the 7 of us. Looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like these where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. He's traumatized.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. He's traumatized, dude. One look at his face showed that he hadn't slept a wink last night. Well, it must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished, there's nothing he can do about it. I can't even imagine what he must have done to him.
Well...
I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. I'm all depressed just thinking about it. I'm more so... Chat, like for y'all that have never seen this game before, did you think he was gonna live this long? We're on chapter 3, he's still alive. I'm impressed. His punishment being killed? Yeah, basically the only way to escape is killing somebody, but if you kill somebody, you can't let anybody find out it was you, because if they find out it was you and like most people vote for you, you get killed yourself. But if nobody votes for you, you end up being able to escape and everybody else dies. Yeah, I didn't think this dude was gonna end up living this long. We have to simply make the best of things to get along and live together in peace. Yeah, you didn't either, Ramsey? Yeah. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, and our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence as society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not... Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess?
Huh?
The hell wrong with you?
Here we go.
Maggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl, dog boy, Robo Justice, the Galactic King. Is he finally about to lose it? And what I mean is there's no 2D here!
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such a base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well anyway, since Taka's like catatonic. As the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. We're doomed! We're doomed, chat, we're doomed! He takes the lead! We are effed. This dude failed high school like 4 times or something. Like, that's his backstory, failing. So we're gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right.
I mean, since the class trial's over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? That may as well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. And just like that, we were starting to come together. She barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, so I appeared.
You're still in this mode? How? How? How are you still in this mode? I thought you were done with this. Oh my god. Somebody knock her out on her head so she could go back to normal, Toko. She's still going. Nobody called for you. What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko? God, this place is amazing. Finally a place I could just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with the split personality thing is so overdone. I want to destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and night to murder those totally slanderous cliches? But you're a killer with the split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would at least go up 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need their little people to hold them up. Man, I was stuck in here with her. She about to kill me. Well, whatever else we could do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer. After our much needed but annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. You said, I think 2 people died this chapter. They made it pretty cool, clear that 2 were the limit, the last investigation? I think 2 is the limit, right? Oh my god. Like, damn, bro, what the? Chat, what the hell going on in this game tonight, bro? What the hell happened? Everything went to hell. Everything legit just went to hell. Like, I don't even know anymore, bro. I need a stretch real quick. Give me a moment. Give me a moment, chat. Oh my god. Like, now I just want to keep playing more of the game, but it's like 8 o'clock, bro. Holy crap. It's been almost 5 hours. Jeez, dude. Yeah, this is an insanely good game, though, but it is dark. It is dark as hell. I'm gonna stretch for a sec. I could go till 9. Like, honestly, I do want to... I don't know. Like, we'd obviously not do another trial today, because that's, like, insane, but I don't know. Let me just stretch real quick, and I'll think about what we're doing. But thank you, everybody, for watching, by the way. I do appreciate you guys hanging out. But I would say, yeah, this is not the end of the stream yet. We'll do a bit more tonight, okay? So yeah, just give me a minute. Let me get the blood flowing, you know. I don't want to get a blood clot. I'd say the same for you guys. If you've been like sitting down for a long time, you probably want to stand up and stretch. And then we'll be right back, okay? Okay. And once again, if you haven't hit that like button on the stream, please be sure to hit that like button, you know? It is the great price of free $99. So it does help out greatly. Sheesh. We have been through it today. We went through the investigation, we went through me messing up mini games and then doing better at mini games. It's been a journey today. It's been an absolute journey today. But we shall do a tiny bit more for today. Tiny bit, tiny bit. Well, I see, Rez, I see. Well, I mean, like I said, we're gonna do like a tiny bit more, and then we'll be done for the day. So I'm just cleaning my glasses real quick. How you doing, chat? I look blind as hell, don't I? I probably look like a damn bat right now. I look like a damn mole, bro. I can't see. I can barely see. Go to sleep at that. I cannot see nothing, bro. Like, I kid you not, I'm looking at chat and I cannot see what that says. Like, my eyesight is horrible. I can't even see. Like, I see that that's Scarlet typing, but I don't know what she's saying. Like, I'd have to like get so close. I can't see. Shh, freaking Jack. You got jump scared? What, because of me without my glasses? Damn, bro. Don't use the glasses. I wouldn't be able to see. Like, I have horrible eyesight. Damn, Scarlet, you call me ugly, bro, without my glasses? That's effed up. That's effed up. Okay. Where were we? Oh, I need to save the game, don't I? Shit. Let me save this here game, shall I? Man, you said it called you ugly? Huh? You calling me ugly? You were playing this game and then the volume was off, but when this monster got you, it made a loud sound, so you jumped. Oh, okay, so you're not calling me ugly without my glasses. I thought you were calling me like a mole or something, bro. I was about to start crying. Well. Let's get cracking, shall we? I doubt anybody's at the back. Brum, brum. Hey, nobody's over here, right? I doubt it. I doubt anybody wants to be in the sauna after what just happened. I'm gonna be honest. They don't want to be there. I wouldn't want to be in the sauna after that. Oh, here we are. Anyways. Find the soldier dude? You don't know his name? You talking about homie that's freaking traumatized right now? I can barely find anybody on the map right now. Freaking Bakugan. Find Hina? Hina's in her room. They probably won't let me interact with her for a while, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know where that dude is. It's funny, this dude is finally trying to get a level head on him now. Because everybody else is falling apart. Alright, where's floor number 3? It's over here. I don't know what we're gonna see on floor number 3. We're supposed to see like the damn strip club or something, bro. The 3rd floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? We'll check this out first and then go to the more interesting areas. Getting tired of this, huh? I'll look around because they're guaranteed to probably give me some coins, right? If I start clicking on stuff. Spare coins, spare coins. Even now, the mastermind is probably on the other side of the surveillance camera. Just thinking about it puts me on edge, and there's nothing I can really do about it. Except get a Monokuma coin, huh? Again, sheesh. Get another metal plate. I guess I shouldn't find an open... Would expect to find an open window anywhere. I'm looking for money. Meow, 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 meow. God, appreciate it. Oh, for the love of God. At least now I could just like fully relax. Like as the trial went on, I got like calmer and calmer. But like the most like stressful thing to me is the beginning of the trial. What's up, Sakura? How you doing? Don't mind me. I'll talk to you in a sec. I need to check if there's money. Sort of need the money. Spare change, you know what I'm saying? So don't mind me. Is there money anywhere in this damn place? Spare change. Spare change. There we go, spare change. Thank you. Alright, let's talk, Sakura. How you doing? How do you do, my fine lady? The windows up here are also barred with metal plates, not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. But I better check all the other metal plates again just to be sure. Yeah, Sakura, let's be honest, there's no damn way out of here. But click the camera again, it said something funny. Did it? Assuming I make it out of here alive, I'll never look at surveillance cameras the same way again. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, and horrible at the same time. Because I would be scared looking at surveillance cameras at that point too. That's a girl? Yeah, she's swole as hell. She out here getting them gains, you know? What is this, target practice? What the hell is this? Oh, it's pool. Oh, nice. They got some games? So this is...
Let's see.
Recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. I would have never imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has a hello, shogi, and even a dartboard and pool table. Look at this. They even have provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion. You said you thought it was a man dressed up like a schoolgirl? No, you just missed that. That was the last chapter, actually. You legit just missed that. And they ended up getting, they got killed with a dumbbell. Anyways, we've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, and all kinds of magazines. Wonderful. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags. Yeah?
So then...
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out? Sorry, no can do. Damn. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what? What was you about to say?
Watch out!
Oops. Nothing. What's going on in the outside world right now? That's it for my expoundation. Wait, what's going on in the outside world for magazines to be kinda what? What he just said. I know, it bothers me too. Life here would be that much nicer if you could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Wow, look at all the games. Damn, bro. There's a copy of Hello here. I'm pretty bad at it though. I got money though. Oh boy. Okay, what is these? Magazines? They're all different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. Okay, I didn't even get to read the rest of that. Whoops. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? Imagine if time outside is frozen, who the hell even knows? This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? A Monokuma? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? Money! I love how Monokuma is just like branded on all this stuff. A pool table isn't normally school equipment. Is it thanks to Monokuma or did the school buy it? Who the hell knows, bro? Camera? Can I say anything else to you?
There is nothing to be done.
It is rather unfortunate about the magazines, but still, I do believe our lives will improve significantly thanks to this little hideaway. Whatever you say. Well, let's continue, shall we? Interesting. This place is pretty big, isn't it? Alright, what do you have to say?
It would seem...
So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. I'll check it out, thanks, I guess. Oh, I see. I understand. Yeah, this ain't creepy at all. Let me check this area first. You know what I wonder at some point? If somebody's gonna try to kill us in this game. I mean, the thing is, we're always, like, we don't go out at night, so we don't get murdered. That's the thing. Everybody that's died has died at nighttime, right? Like, that's what's happening. At first glance, it looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off for multiple somethings. Of course, you're in here, looking at the freaking boobs. Wow, look at this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. All kinds of art supplies, of course, and I've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes,
well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Charambo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Roppongi makes. Saburo Roppongi, okay. Charambo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy representing this century's greatest quality. Saburo Roppongi, meanwhile, is known for his mecha. Okay, what are we even going on about right now? What do you... I don't want to hear about all this. Truly, they could only be regarded as the Elite Four. But one of your elite is missing.
No, nothing.
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, the empty seat rightly belongs to me. It begins today my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that, I guess. What the hell? This place is just getting weirder and weirder and weirder. And the fact that I'm still stuck with Hifumi, the statue of Neo. Never really heard of anyone using that statue for life drawing classes. Good freaking grief. You know, I was gonna check the other stuff, but you know, okay. I see something. This is the repository, that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different things. Yeah, I see that picture right there, and it's pretty effed. And I'll get to that in a second. You're just glad Hina is alive for how long? Isn't that what you should be asking yourself? How long is she gonna stay alive? Bro. There's something on the floor. Looks like a picture. I stretched my hand out to pick it up, as if on its own my hand froze. They did this on purpose, bro. Huh? What I just saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head one after another. Why is it only these three people? Yeah, why is Sayaka not on there, right? Or Junko? What were they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? Yeah, all three of these people didn't know each other prior. And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean this picture, whenever this picture was taken, it wasn't at Hope's Peak, but there was no time to find an answer. Huh. You said, C of O gotta go, good luck with the stream? Thank you. Don't brainstorm too hard? Yeah, I'll try not to. All the questions floating around in my head were quickly drowned by. Yeah? That's mine, give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo at any chance. And any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some dazzling smiles, huh? They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page out of the book of youth. What's going on with that picture, do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind, I don't even know why I bothered asking. Well, right. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, they'd use them for making sculptures. A dolly. They must use it to move all these statues around. Yeah. TV. And of course the monitor. Money. Money, money. You know, what's gonna happen if I try to hang out with Toko now? Are they gonna let me, or am I gonna be hanging out with Genocide Jack? Who the hell knows anymore? Freaking Monokuma statue, bruh. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. Let's watch WrestleMania on the TV, right? Yeah. For the love of everything, holy. Alright, what other rooms are there? I don't need anything else here. Like, chat, can you imagine if we were actually in this and we were stuck in this school? Like, I wonder who would actually end up trying to kill somebody first. I ain't gonna lie. Really? Toko's over there? Get me out of here. Like, I don't even know how to act. Like, I'd probably have, like, a whole, like panic attack or something if I was put into this place. I'd be staying in my room, like, all the time. Like, I would not leave the room, probably. I wouldn't go out at night. I'd just make sure there's no chance of anybody bodying me. You said you'd be dead real quick. I don't know. I don't know. But it'd be that situation, that'd be effed. It's completely effed. Hey chat, this is gonna be a crazy question, but I have to ask: do you think, throughout the entire world, let's say, at any point in time in history, do you think somebody tried to do something like this to people, and we just never knew? I know it's a crazy question, but I'm just thinking about it now. I'm wondering if anything similar to this ever happened, where they made them go through a effed up game like this. I don't know who would do that, but it does make me wonder. Maybe not like a whole school or something, but makes me think. Who knows? Who knows? You'd be armed ready to scrap. I ain't trying to fight nobody, bro. I'm staying in the room. What is this place? You see people doing it with animals? Yeah, that's a big oof. You said not yet. Probably in the future. You said obviously not to this degree, but possibly. Yeah, I don't think to this degree, but I wonder if something similar maybe has happened where they're like, nah, you guys have to, you want to get out of here, gotta kill. It's like a classroom and it's less like a classroom and more like a research institute. Who the hell is smart enough to be doing this? Guy's traumatized. Who's smart enough to be doing this stuff in here? Well, we gotta research around a decent amount, right? A decent bit. What is this? What's up with this ridiculously big machine? Oh my god. What? You want to do some quantum leaping? What? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome. It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. Does it work? The ultimate physicist. But although they don't go here anymore, they died during the tragedy. What? Time machine? Seriously? So I could go back in time? Okay, then let me get in there. If I could go back to the past, then I can. This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh my god. Sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. Oh my god. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey,
honestly, it's just an air purifier. An air purifier?
In other words,
you could produce clean air no matter where you are. With that thing, you could live on Mars. But with that discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars. Anyways, this machine is the reason why you guys have delicious air. So don't go messing with it, you break it, and it's your fault. Though somebody wanted to kill everybody, there you go. Each thing's just an air purifier, and more than that. To go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. Damn he. My guy is going through it horribly right now. Like, I feel bad for him, dude. I honestly do. There's a surveillance camera here too, of course. My guy, do you wanna talk? We could talk in a sec, actually. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to even begin with this, so I shouldn't have a clue to where to start. We could talk. You seem like you need to talk. Hey Taka, don't you think this place is some kind of research institute? Donor reaction. Jeez. My guy is completely broken. Camera? Oh, this is a digital camera. It's got some weird anime style on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it turns on just fine. Yep, still works. I should show the others later. I'm gonna use this for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. Okay. Oh, wonderful. This is the equipment room. Hi. It's super disorganized, and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. It's so tempting. I just want to dunk myself right in. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just shows how disgusting she really is. I discovered lots of stuff, and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it. Now I should head to the dining hall. They're like, yeah, we're not even going to let you talk to the Genocide Jack? Yeah. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was Hina. What's up with you? Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned by the others as they rushed in.
Huh?
I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that helped out a lot. You do love those donuts. But it wasn't your stomach. Wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Hina is pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
You of all people don't have room to talk. Yeah, that's true. Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you... Oh my god. I know she did not just say that. I know she did not just say that. She said, geez, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on the milk production? Yeah?
Bastard!
Stay away from her, fiend! Sakura getting angry. First things first, right? We should talk about what we found, right, Taka? He's not even here anymore. My guy turned into a damn tree. He just stands there like this. And that's it. We ain't gonna get any answers out of him. He's done. He's big damn done. Right. Jeez. Still on demon time, yeah? There was an art room on the 3rd floor and I had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera. That's what it seems like. Does it still work? And nope, Pichu Hina is fine. Yeah, seems fine.
No?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
It's like a kid's toy. Looks like it could store up to 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is it some kind of anime character? Strange. You feel like Taka might die? He's a really vulnerable target? That is very true.
You know nothing!
Rude! She's not strange, she's Princess Piggles from Demon Angel, pretty pudgy princess! Oh, you recognize this, Ifune? Of course I recognize it! It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. Do you have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera! What? How did it... Where did you find it? It was on the 3rd floor. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it on the first day along with my phone.
Let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in this physics lab?
However,
Redditor moment. But look at it. It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a secondhand shirt. Oh, that's it. That's it. It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Nina, how you doing?
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It couldn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
that's right.
Never mind, it's about the nurse's office. Remember the one that's on the 1st floor? I remember, but it's locked. Actually, not anymore.
So then,
Did you find any protein in there, or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter
I
stuff.
see.
It's disappointing. It is disappointing, like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing, but okay. Whatever. So the nurse's office is open. My guy over there, you good? Hey, yo, homie! That's him staring into the camera. It's no use. I get it, though. I do get it. I probably would be like the same way that he is if I became cool with somebody in this place and they just died like that. Yeah, I'd be like pretty broken down. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and rooms are blocked off, obviously. I wish they'd give us a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate, and none of them
So
budged.
in the end,
It would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. Celeste? You know, this dude sound like Gus from Robot Boy. There is one piece of good news. There happens to be a rec room on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game about Hello sometime? Let me talk to you, then I'll talk to Genocide. There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've seen. Yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing there? Is that device really that big? I really don't get it. Jeez. Freaking tree trunks.
Yes, yes.
The long road to maidenhood begins with a single step. That road may begin with only wrinkly old men, but it will end with strapping young adorable boy. Okay, buddy. What the hell are you talking about? Okay. Did I talk to everybody? Is that it? Are we done here? Leaving isn't gonna do any good. I thought I talked to everybody. What I miss? Yeah, chat, didn't I just talk to everybody? Maybe I need to look at the clock again or something. Worrying about time won't do any good, it's pointless. Money! I could have sworn I talked to like everybody. We could get into the nurse's office, but there's no supplements or anything too bad. My guy, can you say something? Yeah, there's an art room on the 3rd floor with everything. You're free to create all the anime characters you want. If I can't watch all the anime, then I'll make it. I will hold on to the digital camera. If any of you would like to borrow it, let me know.
so in the end,
The hell did I miss? I could have sworn I talked to everybody. There just so happens to be a rec room. Yeah, student life would be more enjoyable. I talked to you.
Yes, yes.
And then yeah, you're just crazy. Yeah, whatever.
I see.
I just remembered I saw Bakugan a small while ago. What? Where? Where was he? Oh god.
What?
You kind of scared me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he's hiding. I won't let him get away from me.
Huh?
She just ran off. She... Okay, no. We should not concern ourselves with her. Well, I heard what everyone else has to say. Now it's my turn. So can I tell you guys something? It's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not like that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three? And the three of them were laughing.
Oh,
It showed the three of them laughing. One could have been taken. And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows. Well, then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
I don't recall hearing them knowing each other before this.
Well,
You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, after we got here, I bet they're still alive. They left the school and took that picture.
is that right?
That's impossible after all. We saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko. Yeah. And then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. I'm sure of it. It was real. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forge, is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there's something that's been bothering me, and I'd like to discuss that. And what's been bothering you? What are you talking about? What is doing it to you now? There's also something that's been bothering me I'd like to discuss. What's bothering you, Celeste?
actually.
It's about Hina. Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? It varies from person to person. Whenever someone lies, they have a way of showing it. It's called a tell. Something you can't hide no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets a bit longer. What?
Huh?
For real? Actually, no.
Huh? Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed that you were lying. Well, that's no fair. If you're gonna lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Be honest, were you lying about your stomach ache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it.
Are you
I'm
feeling
sure of
guilty
it.
about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason. What? What do you mean you have a reason?
sorry.
You wouldn't mind if Joe killed Bakugan? That'd be great. I did it because even if I came to you and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. What did you see? The truth. I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey.
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are... I see, I told you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but...
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe you. I will believe whatever you say no matter what. So can you tell us what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
So,
It happened last night. I was in bed and I couldn't get to sleep. So I just kept thinking about everything that happened up until now, and I was getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again?
Honestly.
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime. I know, I feel sorry about that.
Hina.
Anyway,
But-
continue. So I left my room and headed towards the warehouse. But then, I started hearing a strange sound.
Well...
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse. So I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And there I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There was no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
Oh my god.
Oh no!
I said a ghost. Sound like he in Scooby-Doo.
Honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Are we gonna doubt anything at this point? I would believe Hina at this point. Just because of all the crazy stuff that happened, I'd believe anything at this point. As in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state. And all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It's a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna go try to see a ghost? Like Scoots? Is that really a good idea? I might put a curse on you. You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey.
Yeah? What are you gonna do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here? My guy is broken. I guess that's a yes.
So,
It was right here. I saw it in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on, come on.
Sutalu. What the hell are you saying? La la, hutalu, whatever. Shut up. What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Is this where you saw Chihiro's ghost? Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Look at the locker, then. Is this the locker? There's something... Is there some... Oh, there was something in here. Huh? And the locker is... a laptop. What's something like that doing here? I remember seeing this. It was in the library, yeah. Looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. Broken. Too bad. How did the laptop get from the library to here? I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power's definitely on. I thought it was broken. I bet Chihiro fixed it. Yep. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had the loves clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm glad I don't have it. I didn't really expect a freaking laptop inside a locker, okay?
Hey, come
It's
on.
okay, I mean anyone could make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, I once thought I spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole. A tadpole? Really? Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get depressed forever now? If you're not depressed after all these people dying, I don't know what will make you depressed. But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it. But if that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Oh, what do you mean? Haven't you noticed there's one big difference between this room and all the others? There's a difference. There's no surveillance camera.
It's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. You're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro, shining pale green. I think it'd be best if we investigated the laptop a little bit more. What, you got games on your phone? Welcome back, Scarlet. It's like Kayoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power. We'll turn it on.
So then...
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard. And the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey.
The icon? There, the icon to the far left. What is it? This is alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You could consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? And with that, Kayoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And a voice spoke to us.
You really came.
Master, you're here. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display. What is happening?
Oh,
It's a ghost Buddha and sweet baby Jesus save me. Shh. Just shh.
Calm down.
It's not a ghost.
What?
Huh? Then what is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kayoko began to type. Began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, that tone, and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter Ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI
That's
program?
right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine reinforcement learning.
True.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. And if you want to know more, just Google it, okay? Okay, Micah.
In other
Thanks.
words,
If this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this may someday replace people. And that is why it's called Alter Ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It could create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans live. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro's created. That's alter ego. Kayoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. You know, all this mastermind and whatnot. Yes, well, this master and whatnot. Yes. I believe I'm on fire. I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible. But he's a guy in a computer program.
I feel as if...
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
That aspect?
Anyway,
Let's talk to him a little bit more. Kayoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on? Only gave me a general idea, but I do know things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kayoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
That's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. It was taking me a little longer than I thought. But that's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain something important. Something secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kayoko pushed forward and asked the next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while, but I'm definitely gonna do it, so you could leave it to me.
see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart, it means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kayoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if someone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during day, but nighttime is a concern. Oh,
Are
why?
you okay with
Having
this?
forgotten all our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing, so why don't I take the laptop? Okay, then how about when it's nighttime, we take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us going in and out, so one of us just take it. Then what do we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling no. If you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. I don't know if that's a good idea still. She was totally confident she'd be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Bakugan's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel, for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. Felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts and by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop. Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master? For a split second, Kayoko seemed to not know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and began typing quickly. Her answer was clear, concise, and direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
Okay, then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive the situation were very low. So I was prepared for this moment. Somehow I feel kind of sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. Then Kayoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it because he was following his programming, or would he actually have been worried about us?
Could it be...
What's wrong, Hero?
You know?
Nothing. Just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. And we could all call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here. Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere where it does have online access, it's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll just monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue, some kind of flu we're about to find on a freaking laptop. Clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we could do is wait for the alter ego to finish his work.
You know?
Should we all get going?
It's true.
Indeed. We out of here. Goodbye, we'll be back, I promise. Stop being thirsty, bro. Come on, Hifumi, let's go. Hifumi, a damn slob, bro. Just disgusting. This dude. And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't that awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? As if he'd be waiting for his cue. Dun dun dun. Hina has gained enough experience to level
What's
up.
the matter?
So what's this awesome thing? Monokuma, don't tell him.
What the heck?
You guys seem remarkably in good spirits. Did something happen? Nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets, no fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied. Denied. Super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean you have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it? Do it? Oh, nah, bro. What do you mean? Do it. Do it. Appreciate the sub, by the way. Welcome. Ew, gross. You said do it. Oh my god, bro. Wait, you said it first. We were just talking about the bathhouse. We had not had a chance to relax in some time. Huh? But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women's sections. We decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that's why we're all pleased. Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which... Okay, boys, why don't you head back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice, long bath.
Hey, come on.
Ah, jeez. What are y'all gonna do, right? What are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate with coming up with a ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. She and the other girls headed back into the dressing room. Don't you start.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost another date without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get the bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now? Hold on!
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? Which strange is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek? Nani? What? What did you say? What? You're absolutely right. Here we go. I thought you were all about the 2D. All you need to do is shut up and sit down and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come very often in its ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back. What? What about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams of adventure or whatever. But anyways, I'm not gonna spy on them. I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing out there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Bruh. Fantasy.
It's like
my fantasy. So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh? The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real life woman is useless to me, but maybe looking at their naked form might be okay. Maybe. Okay, buddy.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Oh man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all that time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
This dude Drake, okay buddy. Normally after a long bath I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but sorry, no time for that.
So in the end.
That's what I figured.
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to show up, for you to get up to something.
Because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last long. You're all so terrible to me.
my entire
Everyone's so cold and mean, even after I got presents for you. Presents? Oh, I got your attention. And let's head to the gym where your presents await. No questions, no dilly-dally, and get a move on and everything will become clear. What is it? What are you scheming this time? He's probably gonna repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things going. Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure they'll help us find something. So for now, we have to just endure. Come what may. Damn, they threw us straight into the gym. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was someone already waiting.
What?
If you kept waiting by the likes of you, rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Okay, buddy. You get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. Shut up. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand, she's a mess. Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze and she was back to her old self. She goes from maniac to depressive whenever she sneezes. Seems kind of late to add that into the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So, when you want to say something mean, then you could talk, huh? Anyway, looks like everyone's here.
so then,
Which means... oh boy.
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here, so let's get started.
What?
Come on out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time? Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again. That's Cap.
Come on.
Oh, you don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I decided to change things up a bit this time. Up to now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this.
What? Money?
$10 million.
Okay.
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
Oh no. Oh no. $10 million. Well, you know what was funny? Toko just said, I hope somebody wins the lottery and then gets hit by a bus. Well, here's your lottery. Now they're really gonna go ape in here.
What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
This is not good. This is not good. So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is not nearly enough. You don't care.
True.
When it comes to motives, money is certainly the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's a mystery novel or the real world. But there's no way we'd kill each other for money. There's no way you would do it. She's right, you simply can't purchase a person's life. You could say 10 million, however much, I don't give a crap for serious. Yeah, they're all right, whether it's 10 million or any other amount. Not even for just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough. The most important thing is to live a pure, moral, communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? No one would kill a friend for money. Have you quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Somebody in here needs that money, huh? Yeah, there might be someone who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts, so my life is comfortable.
I'm telling you.
Fumi, what about you?
No,
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then,
Hey,
just stop pressing others about their personal finances. It's ugly. Ugly? Don't worry, they're either way. Whatever's gonna happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it's soon
It's
the
officially
doors to the
nighttime.
dining hall
Yeah. It's that time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you, starting tonight, I'll be leaving my door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. Just because my door is open doesn't make that... Don't assume that makes me an easy target. Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear what she meant. Okay, let's just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
And don't think about that whole money thing, got it? Then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Jesus, he has been like that, like, all day. Right. Taka is broken as hell. Soon I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money, there's no way anyone's gonna kill anybody else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart I was still troubled. After all, I saw the same thing last time about the secrets. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder could still happen. That's the lesson we learned, but this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because the program Chihiro left behind Alter Ego, we're finally having some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Taka's no longer alive at this point? Yeah, my guy is like a straight up just tree. Yeah, that's all it is at this point. Huh. They have a pair of scissors. What is that? That huge thing right there. Damn, giant glue stick. I don't know what the hell. There's a baby. There's a globe, a calendar, a gun. You notice that? There's a gun now on the bottom right. Little kids have it so easy because they could put Lil in front of their name and right off the bat everyone thinks they're cute. But fine then, I want everybody to call me Lil Monokuma. You sound like a SoundCloud rapper. See, that's just by adding that, my cuteness goes up at least 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't nearly have enough Lils. More Lils would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine Lil arsonist, Lil war criminal, Lil destruction of the environment, Lil hit and run, Lil death tax, Lil Great Depression.
Even the darkest subjects can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding, ding ding.
Expanding, ding ding. Okay. Okay, Monokuma.
Good morning,
My guy said that's a
everyone.
noob.
It is
What the
now
hell?
7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Well, then I guess you should head to the dining hall. And that's where we will leave it today, ladies and gentlemen. I feel bad for Taka. That dude, he's just done. He's like straight vegetable at this point, dude. Yep, we are done for the day. I just saved the game, but holy crap. That was quite the stream, wasn't it? Jeez, guys, long boy stream today. But I just felt like I had to keep going. It was good. It was very good. I need to go get something to eat now and stuff, but sheesh. That's crazy. I could see you guys really like this series though. I mean, thank you guys for hanging out for so long, dude. Like, jeez. Takes me back to the Persona 5 days when we all were just in the stream hanging out, so it's pretty cool. What's my favorite part? I enjoyed all of it, to be honest. I mean, was the stuff messed up in the game? Yeah. But I don't have, like, a specific favorite part. I don't know. I mean, I guess figuring out the investigation of what, like, actually happened was like, whoa. It was pretty crazy. Yeah, Persona 5 was the good day there. But thank you guys, seriously, for watching. Tomorrow I gotta do Honkai Impact 3rd, the new update for the game. But yeah, we'll be back on Danganronpa pretty soon. We'll be back pretty soon. I don't know who's gonna live and die at this point, you know? I still like Toko as a character. Like, I think it's like a really interesting character. I hope she doesn't end up dying anytime soon, even though she's freaking Genocide Jack. But I want freaking Bakugan to get bodied so bad. I'm sure most people did at this point in the game. They just want him to get like absolutely demolished. So I hope he's next to die. But yeah. It's been over a year since you did a stream longer than this one, by the way. Really? It's been that long? Sheesh. That is crazy. You happy Hina's alive? Hopefully she stays alive, but somebody's gonna die. Can I stream it every 2 days? I would love to, it's just this... I mean, we gotta get back to Horizon Forbidden West. Miles Morales was, damn. Well, thank you for pulling up the stats for that. Yeah, I mean... We have quite a bit of games we have to keep going. Yeah, Miles Morales hit 6 hours. Damn. That's crazy. That is freaking crazy. But yeah, I think this is good to leave it before it starts picking up and then we're stuck and we can't save for a while. But yeah, other than that, you guys have a good night. Hopefully I'll see some of y'all tomorrow. Stay tuned. I'll figure out what I'm going to do for a video and stuff. But yeah, until next time, appreciate y'all, love y'all, and as always, don't do crack. And thank you guys for being patient with me. I know on the mini games, I like, the mini games I start like messing up and stuff, but once I act like, that's the thing, like hopefully you guys got what I was saying, like, and don't think I was like super heated at y'all or anything. It's just, it's gonna take me a sec to understand fully how the mini game works. It's just how it goes. Like, I'll get part of it, but I don't fully get how it works. So when everybody was over there like screaming at me, I'm like, dude, I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I'm just trying to understand. So that's why I had to stop looking at chat for a sec so I could just like figure out what the hell I was doing. So yeah. But y'all know I love y'all, man. So yeah. And I know y'all are just trying to help me. So I understand. I do understand. But yeah. Y'all stay safe and I'll hopefully see you soon, okay? Let's hit this outro, Jimmy. And let's get this music booming, shall we? Where's some music? Let's go with this. What's this song? Oh, I just realized something. Just realized something that I don't typically do. Give me a sec. For anybody that's still here, is anybody still here? I didn't realize till after. Oh geez, yeah, people already left. Who's still here in chat? Who's still here? Who's still here? If anybody's still here, I feel like most people probably swiped off already. Okay, you're still here? Okay. You're here? Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna continue the playthrough right now. That's not what I'm gonna do. But I wanted to, because I noticed that Nate's streaming, and I know he would always try to like raid me and stuff. So I was just gonna, I'm just gonna get the link to his stream real quick, and y'all could just go. I mean, if you don't have to like watch his full stream because I know you guys are like exhausted because you guys have been here like the whole time. But if you could just go in his stream and just say, Like his streams in the chat right there. If you could just go over there and say hi real quick. Just say Goomba Raid. Just put hashtag Goomba Raid. And just say hi to him, okay? That's all you gotta do. And then from there, you know, if you're tired, so just say Goomba Raid. You can say that. And see if he even gets the joke. Okay? That is all I asked. The link's in chat. But I'm out of here now. Y'all have a great night, okay? Stay safe.